Testing, testing, testing. 323, 323. All right, chat working. I be how y'all was listening. Pikes cut in always. Fuck up trying to figure your bitch because I know she called in. I know it didn't set that until her jaws ache. Right on the cover 30 here, get thing to a nigga. Let y'all sing to a nigga, man. So, cause I know my name ring to a nigga. They send no limit, that's the end of my niggas. Sibling kind of figures. My bitch told me I'm always in the trap. She talk always. She always. Always don't. Oh, wait. Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Jimmy the Giant video. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. On gang, I react to the hooligans and shit. I react to that shit too. I thought about the hooligans. I've been trying different content and shit too, bro. Man, trying different styles of content making shit. I think I found out why my camera was lagging. I don't know. I won't see in this live stream. Yeah. Yeah, no, I reacted to the hooligan gang shit. I don't know what I titled the video though, because I be titling the videos differently. Oh yeah. Oh nah. When artists, when the fear of failure traps an artist. Yeah, I need a video to roll up to anyway. Y'all know I started off with a little, you feel me, a little video to start us off, bro. I got an energy drink, my niggas. You got a knife from. How long is the shit? I doubt it might see what's to it. Cause I ain't gonna cap. I got some videos, some Tales of Toronto videos I gotta do that I didn't get to last night because I had to go get my haircut and shit. Because I didn't celebrate my birthday on my birthday, but my mama and them wanted me to do something for my birthday because I ain't do nothing but stream and shit. So I had to get a haircut because I'm going out to eat tomorrow with my mama. Yeah, I didn't get to it once I get this because I gotta get certain types of videos done because I realize I see what my page what my channel like. I don't know why, but my algorithm, bro, it really, bro, push certain shit. Like, it be crazy, bro. Really, my page, bro, really push Toronto shit the most. I don't know why I push Canada shit the most, but them Canada videos, bro, them bitches be going crazy on my page. I ain't gonna lie. Like that shit and some UK. I thought the UK shit did like good, but the UK shit do good, but the Toronto shit, that shit just always like I was like, man, like that Toronto shit, that should be going up. That's why I be like, I gotta get that shit. You feel me? so, so I gotta do that shit. I don't be checking out the music and shit. Though. I be looking at the Tales of Toronto, they gang shit though. I ain't gonna cap. But now I got this little video I'm finna roll up to because I always start off with a little roll up video. Just a little random video, man. What the fuck is this shit even about? When the fairies of when the fears of failure traps the artist. Are you talking about when I do that? Oh yeah, I might play that shit when you talking about when the end of my smoke session. Like when I end the live stream, I do like a little motherfucking smoke session and shit. Like do a little smoke session there, and then might listen to try a couple y'all songs and shit. But right now in the beginning, nah, that's more like the end live stream when I motherfucking do that shit. When I smoke my last blunt on live and shit, we listen to music and shit. Right now, we just finna do reactions and shit. I don't even know what the fuck this shit is that we finna react to. You see, this shit little as hell. So before I react to the shit I want to react to, we gonna react to a random video because I gotta roll up and I don't be paying attention sometimes. And I rewatch some of my videos when I'm rolling up and I don't be saying the shit that I need to say. So we're gonna do it on this video, roll up on game, because I gotta have a video before I smoke. Y'all already know how it be. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. When the fears of failure trap a artist. Now, what the fuck do he mean by that? Like, this shit sound deep as hell. Like, this some deep ass shit. And I feel the fears of failure affect everybody. This not even just the rapper shit. This just motherfucking everyday fucking life, bro. Everybody's scared to fail. And lots of people won't motherfucking go do things just because they scared they might fail and shit. So I already kind of know where this video gonna head, but let's find out and see what the fuck he talking about together, because I don't know.
Man, in today's world, we
I seen that shit.
are hearing stories of artists
or
content creators who seem to have everything: talent, a dedicated fan base, opportunity. Yet despite all of this, something is holding them back from fully embracing all of their potential.
Niggas be
that something, more often than not, is the fear of failure. Now, everybody deals with this to a different degree. This isn't an obstacle on the surface, it's a deeply ingrained fear that stems from self-doubt, societal pressures, and the overwhelming weight of expectation. For so many, it's not the fear of failing itself, but the fear of what failure signifies for them, what it means for their identity, their worth, and their place in the world. Now, why do they feel like this? Because they are operating from their ego, not their higher self. The ego is made up of things of this world: status, success, validation, things that are temporary and external. Meanwhile, the higher...
But this nigga always talk about some deep ass shit. And it damn near, I always feel like this nigga right here, bro. Oh no, I be fucking with the shit though. I ain't gonna lie. But this nigga make the most simplest shit like sound just so fucking deep. Like, nigga, it's not that deep. But alright, come on.
Self isn't attracted to these fleeting concerns and all these worldly possessions. And your higher self knows that failure is an essential part of growth. But we know Hollywood is full of egomaniacs. And what happens when that fear takes control? When, despite their talent and their ambition, it keeps them stuck in a place they should have passed years ago. The fear of failure doesn't just stop them from succeeding, it paralyzes them, keeping them from even trying. The most heartbreaking part is that in most...
Shit, he talk about fear of failure like niggas. Oh shit. What the fuck? I haven't had this shit even up. My slow ass. I'm tweaking. Y'all niggas didn't tell me, bro. Y'all niggas should have fucking told me, nigga. What the fuck? Don't worry, bro. Now I gotta redo it. Nah, nigga. Nah. Now I gotta replay this 1 minute over, bro. Because, bro, this how we do it, bro. On gang. I don't know how to edit like them niggas, so I just be redoing the shit over, bro. People on the live be y'all be seeing the shit, bro. The shit be hard to edit like them niggas, bro. So I try to make sure everything is right on live, bro. So take 2 on game. Everybody is scared to fail, and that's why motherfuckers won't succeed. Now, they said when rappers have the fear of failure trap them in mud. I read that shit all wrong. I ain't go back to you, but this video is about when motherfucking niggas get scared of failure. So what the fuck you do when you scared of failure? I don't fucking know. You don't do the shit, right? Now, what the fuck these rappers do when they scared of failure? I don't fucking know. We finna watch this video. Come on, let's see what the fuck he talking about in this shit.
Man, in today's world, we constantly are hearing stories of artists or content creators who seem to have everything: talent, a dedicated fan base, opportunity. Yet despite all of this, something is holding them back from fully embracing all of their potential. That something, more often than not, is the fear of failure. Now, everybody deals with this to a different degree. This isn't an obstacle on the surface, it's a deeply ingrained fear that stems from self-doubt, societal pressures, and the overwhelming weight of expectation. For so many, it's not the fear of failing itself, but the fear of what failure signifies for them.
But I feel like everybody had a fear of failure when they first start some shit. Like that shit just like normal as hell. Like when you motherfucking first take your little driver's test, you gonna have the fear of failure, bro. Till you get to driving, then you, oh shit, bro, that shit easy as hell. You gonna always have the fear of failure, bro. You know, nigga, motherfucking, when you talk shit to your homie, bro, in the video game, boy, you weak as hell, bro. You would never be good at that shit. And then folks say, hop on the sticks right now. Your heart gets to beat a little bit because you scared. You damn near finna lose after talking all that shit, bro. Everybody get the little fear of failure, bro. But I feel this nigga make shit overly deep. Like, this nigga finna go deep as hell in some shit that don't gotta be that deep.
What it means for their identity, their worth, and their place in the world. Now, why do they feel like this? Because they're operating from their ego, not their higher self. The ego is made up of things of this world: status, success, validation, things that are temporary and external. Meanwhile, the higher self isn't attracted to these fleeting concerns and all these worldly possessions. And your higher self knows that failure is an essential part of growth. But we know Hollywood is full of egomaniacs. And what happens when that fear takes control? When, despite their talent and their ambition, it keeps them stuck in a place they should have passed years ago. The fear of failure doesn't just stop them from succeeding, it paralyzes them, keeping them from even trying. The most heartbreaking part is that it most often happens to the people with the most potential. The ones
I ain't gonna cap, bro. The fear of failure sometimes stop me, but the fear of failure that this nigga talking about is not the same type of fear of failure I get. So basically, bro, on TikTok, nigga, when I do certain things, bro, them niggas give me a fucking strike. And when they give me the strike, bro, TikTok used to be real bad back in the day where one strike, you damn near banned, bro. You don't even know why the fuck you getting banned. You don't know why you getting strike down. So a big fear that I had with TikTok for a long time is I can't really do what the fuck I want because it might get strike down. Like I kind of got that fear on YouTube, but not as bad. You feel me? And I made a video on E1. I made like 2 videos on that nigga that got stabbed.
who have the power to create something truly revolutionary, yet they can't bring themselves to risk the fall. You might think this is just another story about artists being crushed by the pressure of fame, similar to the video I made rappers who aren't built for fame. But listen, y'all, it is much deeper than that. Fame brings its own battles, but what we're talking about today is something far more personal. This is about the internal war that these artists deal with mentally, the moment that they become their own greatest enemy. Fame is external, the noise, the spotlight, the scrutiny, but the fear of failure is internal,
I wasn't gonna do that shit
buried in the corners of your mind where the self-doubt lives. It's silent but relentless. It tells you that it's safer to do nothing than risk everything. And that's something, like I said earlier, we all understand. So without further ado, you're watching 10 Toes, and like the title says, let's list some artists who were trapped by the fear of failure. And it's only right to start with the rapper that comes to so many of our heads when discussing this topic.
He probably finna say a nigga that no one know. Like this nigga just be saying niggas that no one fucking know, bro. That's why I be watching this shit, cause I be like, bro, who the fuck do this nigga even be talking about lots of the time?
And that is SoFaygo, someone who at one.
Now I know lots of y'all probably might know who he is because niggas was in my comments said I look like this fucking nigga. That's the only reason I found out who the fuck he is. But outside of that, I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. I don't and this why I mean by this shit, bro. I had to literally when someone comment that shit, I had to Google who the fuck he was to find out who the fuck he was. I thought we was talking about a fucking pop. Like, nigga, you saying I look like a pop, nigga? I'm damn near finna get on your ass now. But I looked the shit up and this nigga popped up. And I'm like, I don't look like him. I don't. And if motherfuckers say I look like him, I feel like he'll be like my emo brother, if anything. But I don't look like the nigga, you feel me? But this nigga always talking about niggas that we don't even fucking know. Like, why the fuck would you choose him out of all the fucking people?
At one point in around 2019 or 2020, it felt like a given that he would go on to become a global superstar. He was going viral for Knock Knock when everybody knew that's just the song that blew up, and he's got plenty of bangers in the vault that are 10 times harder than this. So during that time when he was building hype for his new project Pink Hearts, he seemed like the one who was gonna have yeet success.
Bro, I know, I could tell that this nigga that's making this video, he's a Playboy Cardi Yeet type of nigga, bro. Because he don't never make no videos about no real niggas, gang. I'm not saying these niggas in the video ain't real niggas and shit, but them niggas on that Playboy Cardi Lil Uzi Vert type shit, like that's that little, I don't know, that little zest-tasty shit that they be having going on. Nah, if it's zest-tasty, nah, Lil Uzi be doing zest-tasty shit, bro, and Playboy Cardi. But motherfucking, they be doing emo shit too. Like, I don't know what the fuck they ass be tweaking on.
Yeet. But like so many of y'all already know, when he signed to Cactus Jack, things began to slow down. And it's so sad because so many people associate this signing with his downfall. But listen, yo, it wasn't him signing with Travis, it was the timing of him signing. He signed months before the Astroworld incident, in the peak of his hype for Knock Knock, in a time where he needed to capitalize off this. But with people losing.
So Travis Scott, listen, I don't even listen to Travis Scott, bro. And I didn't even know who the fuck SoFaygo was to even know he got signed. I'm finna say, damn, he got signed to Travis Scott, bro. He had to be doing something good with his career. But I just know Travis Scott is a big time artist. I never listened to no fucking Travis Scott. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In their life in this incident, Travis Scott was in hot water. The whole label pushed back, and people were assuming this is why he's holding back, and maybe he even has a Travis Scott feature. That's why he doesn't want to put it out. This wait went from months to a year to 2 years. The buzz has faded, the fans had moved on, and regardless of how strong the project was, because it was a great project, it simply couldn't bring him back to the level of excitement that the fans once had for him. Since this, we have seen something deeper holding Faygo back. And no, not the industry, not his management, not Travis Scott. It's nobody but himself and the fear of failure. I made a video featured on Duty's channel a minute ago talking about SoFaygo, and that whole video was about how his manager even admitted Faygo isn't dropping music by his own choice. On the surface, this might look like a lack of motivation, but y'all, from a spiritual perspective, it is clear this man is in a battle with his ego. Even in your own life, that fear of failure is rooted in your ego, the part of us that's tied to external validation.
Nigga, just drop that fucking shit. Niggas be talking about they so scared of failure and shit, bro. Nigga, don't give a fuck about that failure shit, nigga. You gonna fail till you succeed, nigga. That's fucking life, nigga. If your ass be scared, hey, nigga, if I was worried about motherfucking fella, I would have been stopped. You look at my fucking views, bro. I post so many videos, and only like motherfucking 3 of those videos, then they're gonna hit 1,000. I post hell of them bitches, bro. So it's just like, nigga, you just gotta post. You just gotta grind it out, nigga. You can't motherfucking be like, oh yeah, bro, I'm gonna fail, nigga. Nigga, I failed so many times at TikTok till I finally got it right, bro, and was able to finally learn how to get views off this shit, bro. That's why I'm not worried about the game with YouTube, bro, because I already know the game, bro. I'm not worried about no views, no none of that shit. Everything come when it comes. You just got to make sure your work ethic align with your dreams.
And afraid of judgment. For someone like SoFaygo, who's had so much hype, the stakes of failure feel higher than ever. What if his music doesn't perform well? What if the fans who once supported him don't come back? These are the type of low vibrational thoughts your ego clings onto and constantly reminds you of, spams you with all day. It's the only thing on your head. That's why if you don't meditate, you can't release that negative energy. But what they do is they sit there and dread on these thoughts all day, creating hesitation and unproductivity, man. They don't get shit done. It's crazy. The fear literally traps these people. It keeps them stuck in a cycle of what ifs. Too afraid to release, too afraid to create. Man, like I said, the higher self is not concerned with all of these worldly fears. The higher self understands that growth comes from taking risks. Even if those risks don't always work out, that's how you can understand what your next move is. You will never know what your next move is if you're not making no moves. For Faygo, the fear of failure has stalled his creativity. It has stalled his career. And until he can separate himself from the voice of the ego, he will remain in the cycle of watching his potential slip away further. And I'm aware a lot of his music is leaking, but
man, maybe if I was scared to fail more, I motherfucking do a little bit better, man. Hey, I'm a Canadian. Appreciate it, my boy. Much love. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Damn, what the fuck I was finna say about that shit, bro? Man, if I was scared to fail, I damn near be more successful, bro, on game, because I be watching videos, bro, and I know them videos damn near ain't gonna do good, bro. Like this one, bro, right here, bro. Outside of the people that's watching this live, bro, this shit damn near ain't gonna go up. And I know that shit. But if it do go up, I'll be happy. I know what's gonna go up though, but we gonna react to the shit that's gonna go up in a second.
yo, do you know how many artists deal with that? You gotta learn how to navigate past that. And I'm not trying to come at Faygo, I'm just keeping it real. Truthfully, I feel bad. He has said in an interview he's not always a confident person.
I would be lying if I told you I was always confident. I definitely have moments where I have to find my confidence.
So imagine, with this fear of failure, how he feels when news outlets start saying things like this about his career.
Really sad, because Faygo should be up there with Yeet in today's. I'm done with Faygo, bro. I'm done. Even the fans are done, bro.
You said Rainbow Boy.
He had so many chances. And with him, he's actually gotten a grace period where he hasn't dropped in a long time, or at least like a full-fledged project. And everybody was expecting him to hit a certain level, but people are still giving it a pass, including myself. But time and time again, he just fucks it up by not actually capitalizing off the hype. So like, it's just not even fun to pay attention to anymore, because it's just it's a tragedy, bro. It's a tragedy. We're just witnessing the death.
It ain't gonna cap. I don't, like, you feel me? The thing is, for me, bro, it's just like the style of music type shit. Like me, bro, I'm a very like picky motherfucker, bro, and I feel like I don't got a real open mind when it comes to music, bro. I don't know why my mind be like that, bro, but it's like, bro, soon as I hear some shit, bro, if it ain't sounded right, bro, I ain't gonna try to make it sound right, bro. And all that, yeah, oh yeah. I can't do all that shit, you feel me? That shit I don't be fucking with.
Of his career.
But this is the reality of being a superstar in today's world of constant media coverage. And honestly, nothing Bob said was wrong, because that's how he.
So why don't listen? But you see, so Faygo probably was just one of those, you feel me? Like one of those type of dudes, bro, that was like, you feel me? Yeah, nah. Or you feel me? Some shit like that, bro. Or I put my cup in my drink, yeah. Like, he seemed like he one of those type of motherfuckers, you feel me? And it's like, yeah, I don't think that'd be because I don't like to say this shit, because motherfuckers literally just get on my ass every time I say this shit. But I don't really listen to Juice WRLD like that, you feel me? And yeah, I ain't listen to X like that either. Honestly, I think Juice WRLD was better than X, but like that just style of music to me, bro, I ain't gonna capture you, just not my style. But I can't say that shit out loud, because everybody get on my ass every time I say that shit. But this video damn near ain't gonna get views like that, so you know I got a little bit more leeway to say that shit, bro. The Juice WRLD fans and X fans find out about me saying that shit, I'm cooked on game.
Feels he was riding for Faygo for mad long, so him feeling like this just shows this is how a lot of people feel, and the only way Faygo is gonna get out of this hole he's digging himself is action. Now next up is somebody else who I have to mention.
Finna be another fucking nigga. Look, It's gonna be a nigga we don't know. I promise you. Look, it's gonna be a random ass nigga, bro.
Can't mention this topic and not mention Cardi B. And
He got a person that we know, bro. It's a female, Cardi B, and would you say Cardi B fell off though? With her, no, yeah, because Cardi B don't be dropping. Her ass damn near probably scared her ass go flop on game. I ain't gonna lie to you. On my TikTok page, but look, I do understand why niggas don't be wanting to motherfucking do certain shit though. I'm gonna explain a little bit later.
Artist who debuted herself in the rap game with one of the biggest hits of all time. If you weren't there in 2017, you really weren't there to
That Bodak
experience
Yellow.
this song take over the entire world. The song I'm talking about is Bodak Yellow, and it really became a cultural phenomenon, solidifying her place in the music industry. A year later, she released her debut tape, Invasion of Privacy, which was met with massive commercial success. It won her a Grammy over Travis Scott's Astroworld.
Bro, it seemed like every female that go up, bro, got the same like little career, bro. They as end up getting a little hit, get a little commercial, little you did going on, and then after that, go down. I'll be like, damn, man, you look pretty. That's why you lasted so long, though, sweet. Man, I'm talking about you look pretty and this nigga up on the screen, bro. Pitbull looking ass, man. Come on, get him out the screen.
This is
bro.
Shorty's first album.
That's
She
what
came
we
out
need
the
to
gate
see.
on this time. Y'all
Oh,
already
dang.
see
Well,
where
that's
I'm going with this,
sweetheart.
because guess what? She
you
hasn't
doing?
dropped an album since. Yes, she has dropped a few singles, I know. But man, we are in an industry where artists are expected to constantly deliver, and her extended absence has definitely raised some suspicion all across the internet.
Because Cardi B just focusing on being a bad bitch. That's what she focusing on, bro. On that. Cardi B got too much money now. Cardi B got too much money now, bro. On game, it get to the point, bro. When you got too much money, you don't even need to drop. I know it's fucked up because you ain't giving the people that get you the money on what they want, but shit, you know how that shit be.
Cardi B.
Didn't she
Cardi
drop-
B
Yeah, she did that. For
is
sure.
afraid.
On game.
And I'm tired of just nobody saying it. Cardi B is scared to come out.
Man,
It
how the
don't
fuck
take
you
this
know?
long to come out. They recently just found every year where she plugged that she was coming, dating back to 2019. It's like 6 different slides in different years of you saying, hey, I have something coming.
This narrative would start spreading so much that even Cardi B herself would speak on if she's afraid to drop. And while she didn't deny it, she would kind of lose track of the question as she kept talking.
Like they be saying like it's like, oh, Cardi's afraid to drop an album, she's afraid to drop music, and it's like I'm afraid to do everything. Like it's like I'm even afraid to do content, I'm afraid to go on live, I'm afraid to do videos and everything. And it's just like I just keep telling myself like
She looks too fake right now. Like I don't like you look like a fucking Barbie doll, like a real life Barbie doll, shorty. I don't like all that fake shit. Like I like to like know that you like real. Like I want you to look real. On gang, your skin. I don't give a fuck about like perfect skin. Like your skin don't gotta be perfect. On gang, this shit right here, when it look too perfect, it look fake. On gang, you get what I'm saying?
I took a little break because I haven't taken a break on social media in like 7-8 years since I became famous. Like I have never got off social media. I got off social media and like I just like started telling myself like it's like people didn't fall in love with you for like just being a celebrity or anything. They fell in love with you like and it's like I'm not being myself and I'm just like tired of holding back. I'm tired of holding back my passion. I'm tired of holding back things in.
Listen, from a spiritual perspective, Cardi's story reflects the paralyzing weight of expectations. Achieving such monumental success early on in your career created a pressure.
Now, I seen Cardi B. That's why I said Cardi B. I like her without makeup. I like most females without makeup. Like most females be thinking they look good with makeup on, and then I see them with them without makeup, and I'll be like, you don't need makeup. That makeup shit, honestly, ugly as hell, shorty. And I'm not being bogus. It's just the truth, bro. Because I don't know. I just feel I prefer a more natural look, though. Oh, gang. I don't like. If you want to say you look a little bit more uglier without makeup, I prefer you looking a little bit more uglier then. If you want to put it that way, on gang.
Pressure that's nearly impossible to live up to. The ego, which thrives on external validation, begins to fear the possibility.
But Cardi B still look good with makeup. I'm not finna sit here and say like I don't fuck with the makeup, cause when a bitch pop out with the makeup, I don't tell her that makeup shit is bogus as hell unless she just outright bogus as hell. But I'm gonna wait to let her know. Like when she pulled up that picture again, I ain't gonna let her know, motherfucker, while she wearing that shit, bro. Depending on the mission I'm on. But like she pulled up that picture again, I'm gonna let her know like that shit was bogus as hell, shorty. I just didn't want to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. You look better without the makeup on game. And then they get mad at me and shit. I was like, bitch, how the fuck you mad at me because I said your natural face look better? You should be mad at your fucking self, not me on gang.
Ability of never reaching that same height again. What if she's no longer the culture icon that she is now? When in reality, none of that shit matters at all. And a lot of the times, not doing nothing is the ego's way of protecting itself from a perceived failure. The irony is that this mindset only amplifies the pressure. By waiting for the perfect moment, you convince yourself that the stakes are even higher when you do return. Cardi's path isn't about replicating past success. It's about stepping out of the shadows of that Bodak Yellow without the fear of outcome. But unlike Sofego, I don't see her doing that because at this point she is an industry puppet more than a music artist. What do I mean by that? It's nothing to do with her music right now that is why she's popping. It's who she is and what she casts just by being herself. And I'm not even saying her music's trash. It's just she hasn't dropped an album in so long. We know that's not why she's relevant no more. We know she serves a purpose. Her personality, her...
Yeah, cut that. I mean, I was trying to say cut that back. Cardi B, she actually like her ass be funny and shit, bro. It's like her ass, she ghetto with it. She funny on game. I fucks with Cardi. I fucks with Cardi B. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, didn't she do that shit to men, bro? On game, she like this what I be feeling like, bro. With like certain women, like ain't no women did me dirty. I'm not finna sit here and bap to you. Like I got done dirty by a woman. I never got done dirty by none of my girlfriends, no female friend, none of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. So when niggas be talking shit about the hoes and shit, doing fucked up shit, I don't really pay that shit no mind for real because some of the hoes I fuck with do fucked up shit to other niggas. They don't do that shit to me, but they do that shit to other niggas, and I just be seeing the game. I'm like, damn, it's fucked up. But motherfuckers be like, damn, if she doing that shit to them, she'll do it to you. You gotta realize a bitch, they do that shit anyway, bro. You ain't gonna never know, bro. That's not how it work with females, bro. On game. Like, if they fuck with you, they ain't gonna do it to you, bro. But they will do it to some. It's hard to explain, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Herself, you know what I'm saying? Let me know in the comments what y'all think. But going forward, let's list some honorable mentions and also dishonorable mentions. And what's that mean? There's some artists who I feel like you guys are gonna comment and say they fit the characteristics to belong in this video, and I just don't think so. And I gotta see what y'all say. And the first one being Frank Ocean. I don't want to see any Frank Ocean.
Like, bro. It's like, bro. Niggas, man, I don't who the fuck listen to Frank Ocean? I'm not finna sit here and bap. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas get mad at me for saying, oh, he's a fucking legend. You don't know no good taste in music. Fuck out of here, bro. If y'all say I listen to backyard music, so fucking be it, bro. But this nigga be saying all niggas I don't know. Like, who the fuck? Like, I just know Frank Ocean name. I don't even know a song by him. And then y'all gonna say, oh, he made that song. I'm be like, oh, that nigga made that song? Damn, I didn't even know he made that song. It says fucking a lot, bro, on gang. I don't listen to his ass, bro. His ass look like a motherfucking Will Smith mixed up with motherfucking, damn, folk, that nigga motherfucking, I'm gonna remember one day, gang.
Ocean in this convo because his
only nights and then until I say like That song right there. No, he didn't make that shit, bro. That's a whole different nigga, I think, nigga. What the fuck is you talking? I don't even know the nigga song that I just said, bro. I just remember that shit from somewhere. That's why he Frank Ocean, one of them niggas. He one of them niggas. Like you were saying the song, that shit just pop up in your head. You don't even know who the fuck the nigga is. The song just gonna pop up in your head, bro. He one of those niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. That man, yeah, on game, folks look like Tory Lanez mixed up with Will Smith on game.
This situation is a lot less about the fear of failure and more like the fear of success. He's always been very reclusive. He's never really wanted to be a mainstream star in the first place. But aside from that, his own brother passing, man, a lot of people, this will turn them away from fame. You're going through one of the hardest times of your life and you have a spotlight on you. You got paparazzi on your back when you're trying to just go out.
Man, some niggas like that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Some niggas, bro, they ass be like, yeah, I'm finna capitalize off my people's dime, bro. I'm finna make 30 songs about this shit. Finna do a couple interviews about how I feel about this shit. Yeah, what how else can I capitalize off this shit? That's what lots of them niggas be doing. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But the real niggas gonna be like, get that fucking camera out my face, nigga. They ass gonna be tweaking like Kanye West when they pull them cameras out on him.
Real quick, this man is not scared of failure. He's one of the few artists who could drop whenever he wants and will still have the world at a standstill. And second dishonorable mention is Playboi Carti. Now this is really the one I want y'all to let me know. A year ago I would have said I don't want to see Carti in the comments because he doesn't need to drop. But at this point, we are pushing 5 years.
You see, I knew he was a Carti fan, bro. I knew it, bro. This girl said, yeah, a couple months ago, I would have said he don't need to drop. Like, Carti fans, bro, like, well, what do y'all see in this fucking nigga, bro? It's like, bro, now, niggas would say motherfucking the music I listen to his ass, bro. So I can't say nothing, but I listen to real nigga music, bro. I don't listen to no, even though real niggas do listen to Playboi Carti, bro. I know some real niggas that listen to Playboi Carti. And I tell them, turn that shit off when I'm around them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Since Whole Lotta Red, y'all. The way I see it, we're at a crossroad. Either Carti is avoiding the drop because he knows that this flop could really cost him in all of this mystique and hype he's built up, which then, yes, it is the fair failure. Or two, he just doesn't need to drop and he's just riding out this hype because he might even be shook that it's worked this well. Although 5 years, it seems extreme. It seems like there's more going on behind the scenes. What do you think? What is preventing him from not dropping? And you notice how I didn't even say him working on it is an option still, even though he tweeted out I'm trying to perfect it or whatever he did, posted on Instagram. He's lying. I don't buy that for a second. And I'm surprised you Opium fans believe that if you do. Now switching over to honorable mentions, I have to say Autumn, extremely known in the underground, but he hasn't really broken past that ceiling.
Oh my fucking God, bro. His ass steady using niggas that we don't fucking know. Who the fuck is Autumn? Where the fuck is he finding these niggas at, bro? On game, bro. Do y'all niggas know who he is? Know who these niggas is, bro? Am I the only nigga that just don't know who these niggas is, bro? Am I just out of touch with the world, bro? Is this the problem, bro? I'm out of touch with the world, or y'all don't know who he is. Adam is him, one that's banging. Oh shit! You see, people don't know. No, I know. Oh, so niggas know him. So it's a mix. It's mixed reactions with this nigga Adam. Some niggas know him. Some niggas know. Okay.
And it really seems like it comes down to the fact he's just hesitant to take a bigger creative risk. I feel like he's really perfected his.
You can't say that shit in live.
But for him to truly grow, he has to get outside of that. But he seems to fear the unknown. And that's why I feel like he's trapped by the fear of failure. Very similar to the next honorable mention, which is Scory. Coming up under Polo G, he gave him a solid platform after the initial buzz.
I know about folks, bro. It's crazy. I know about him, bro. But that's because motherfucking what the fuck? Motherfucking, I fucks with Polo G ass, but Scory ass, I always seen Scory ass. I be like, folks ass just sound like Polo G on gang. Like, it ain't really no point to listen to Scory ass, Cause niggas still listen to Polo G. Polo G literally sound the nigga that sound just like him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Momentum just really slowed down. It's like he's unsure whether he can
That's what I
sustain
said.
a
I
strong
forgot
career
about
on his
bro.
own path, and that hesitation has kept him from fully stepping into his own lane. And the last honorable mention is Joey Badass. Joey Badass exploded onto the scene as a teenager with 1999. As anybody who's a fan of him knows, this is an iconic mixtape. Yet after that, Joey struggled to maintain the same level of critical.
I heard of Joey Badass. Now, would I say I listen to his music? Hell no. I'm not finna sit here and bap to y'all niggas like I know who he is. He is a nigga that I know his name. I seen his name around, bro. I seen his name around for sure. But do I care to like really pay it to hell no?
Acclaim and cultural relevance. While he's delivered quality projects,
Man, it's because lyrical music ain't popular anymore. Man, it's not even about motherfucking lyrical music being popular anymore, bro. I never motherfucking sit around and, and motherfucking listen to that shit, bro. Oh, gang, like, niggas still be lyrical, bro. Some shit still be lyrical. Like, it's just different types of lyrical, bro. You gotta really think about, bro. Like, some niggas be old head lyrical, bro. And some niggas be new school motherfucking lyrical, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. That be the whole thing right now. And then lots of niggas, they do be ass. And them niggas that just be saying the same shit over and over again, like Migos and all them, boy, I never listen to the Migos. I never listen to niggas like the Migos and all that shit. That's what I'm saying. Those type of rappers, bro, I can't even listen to. I'm not even finna bap to you.
since then, including, All American Badass, his sporadic releases and reluctance to consistently stay in the spotlight, it hints at someone who might feel burdened by the legacy of their early success. But once again, y'all let me know what you think, and if there's any honorable mentions you feel I missed. But let's get right on to this final example. And the final example of an artist who was trapped by the fear of failure is Bryson Tiller. Bryson Tiller's rise to fame with Trap Soul in 2015 was nothing short of meteoric. Songs like Don't and Exchange didn't just resonate, they became anthems. His debut album was so impactful that it solidified him as one of the defining voices of his era. But as quickly as Bryson rose, his career began to stall. When he followed up his iconic album with True to Self in 2017, the reception wasn't what he had hoped for. Critics labeled it rushed, fans felt underwhelmed, and Bryson himself admitted to being disappointed in the project. He feels like he let his fans down. This marked a turning point as he stepped back from the spotlight.
Folks ass thought he was Chris Brown and shit, bro. Nigga, Chris Brown get views because he Chris Brown. Chris Brown wasn't Chris Brown. Folks, that shit over with, bro. Niggas not trying to hear that singing ass shit. And these bitches ain't trying to hear that singing ass shit either unless it's Bob Ray. I ain't gonna cut. Females don't be listening to this shit no more. Honestly, bro, to be honest, bro, females be listening to the same type of music as us, bro. And if they ain't listening to the same type of music as us, they listening to some dumbass shit like Sexy Red or some shit. But I don't hear females putting on no fucking Chris Brown, Bryson Tiller, unless they are old head. Like, auntie, you throwing this shit on while she cooking. Like, why the fuck is you playing this shit around me, bro? I don't want to hear this fucking freaky ass shit.
Visibly, and this was weighed down by self-doubt and perfectionism. From a spiritual lens, Bryson's journey reveals the grip the ego can have on an artist. The ego ties self-worth to success, and when the True to Self tape didn't live up to the high bar set by Trap Soul, it became a wound. Instead of taking creative risks, Bryson retreated, spending years in a creative limbo. His 2020 album Anniversary did kind of get him back in that spotlight, but man, this is after he took a long ass break. And even then, it did feel like he was playing it safe, clinging to that sound that initially put him on. What's heartbreaking is that Bryson has been open about the struggles of depression and anxiety, even admitting that he battled perfectionism throughout his whole career. Perfectionism is driven by the fear of failure. Of course, it's not a bad thing to want to make things perfect, but just like everything, it gets to a point. Instead of creating for the
nigga, it don't matter about doing shit perfect. I had to get that shit, man, out of my fucking head, bro. Not out my head, bro. In my head a little bit to do things a little bit better. Because it was to the point I didn't give a fuck, bro. Y'all didn't see me when I was recording 720p videos in 2020 motherfucking 4. I was motherfucking doing that shit. And that shit was pretty ass, bro. What made me upgrade my shit was my cousin looked at my video, bro. He played that shit on TV. He was like, bro, do you see this bullshit? I'm like, yeah, bro, I see that shit. He was like, nigga, you okay with this shit? I'm like, hell yeah, bro. But then I was looking at that shit. I'm like, bro, that shit do look like a fucking Android, bro. So I guess motherfucking I upgrade my quality. And when I upgrade the quality, things start to get a little bit better for me. So I guess upgrading your quality actually do make somewhat of a difference. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Now me and my cousin always be real, bro. And the thing is, I knew the shit was like ass, bro. I just motherfucking didn't really give a fuck. And he be like, bro, you gotta motherfucking give a fuck more to want to do the shit, bro. I'm like, yeah, I give a fuck. That's why I'm doing the shit, consistently posting this shit. But I guess you're right. If I'm consistently doing the shit, I might as well do the better shit, bro, instead of doing the ass.
For the sake of art, he's creating to avoid the disappointment of others, which is not what you want to be doing. The higher self knows that true growth comes from failure, from stepping into the unknown and trusting the process. For Bryson, the key to breaking free is letting go of the need to replicate Trap Soul's magic and really embrace his evolution as an artist.
You put out an album like Trap Soul, and like people just want another one of those.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Right? And because that happened with Nas. I mean, like if you look back to Nas's second album, it was written, it's a fucking perfect project in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But when it first came out, people were like, yo, this ain't Illmatic. What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Do you feel like, is that a gift, the gift and the curse part of having a project like Trap Soul? And especially it's your first project.
Right. Yeah, which made it even more.
Right.
Yeah, crazy. The way I see it now is I'm just like, man, it's there for you to listen to.
Yeah, you can go back and listen to it if you want.
In conclusion, the fear of failure isn't just an obstacle, it's a prison. It traps artists in cycles of hesitation, forcing them to second guess their every move and robbing them of the freedom to create authentically. For Sofaygo, it's the fear of living up to the hype. For Cardi B, it's the weight of a once-in-a-lifetime debut. For Bryson, it's the perfectionism that stems from trying to avoid the sting of disappointment. These stories aren't just about the music, they are about the human experience. The ego craves validation, but the higher self understands that failure is not the opposite of success, it's a part of it. And why do I keep mentioning the damn ego and higher self? Because y'all, at the core of it all, who are you really? Beyond the external ideologies you tie yourself to, beyond the expectations, the fear, the need for validation, the worldly concepts, strip all that away and what's left? Just you in the present moment, ready to attract what it is your soul truly desires. Now that's gonna wrap it up. I appreciate.
Man, this nigga do be yapping, bro. I told y'all niggas, bro. This nigga be yapping, bro. This nigga be yapping. That's why I be rolling a blunt to this nigga, bro. As y'all can see, I got my thonky, nigga, on gang, bro. I was waiting for the video to be over with to even flame up my thonky. That's why I watched this video, to roll up my thonky, you feel me? Because folks says his ass be motherfucking yapping. I be yapping, but folks ass be taking a simple ass topic and make that shit motherfucking overly deep. Like, nigga, what the fuck you got going on, man? I can't smoke no blunt to this shit. I smoke a blunt to that shit, I'm gonna fall asleep. It's 2:10 a.m., bro. I'm gonna fall asleep listening to that shit, smoking the blunt, bro. Over with. I ain't gonna lie to you. I learned my lesson about smoking a blunt to boring ass shit, bro. Well, it's this time, bro. I'm gonna be cooked, deep fried. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, nigga. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. What is y'all talking about, man? We in a bit. I'm back in a bit. I'm back in a bit. Back in a bit. And what? Look at this. What the fuck I had to see, bro? Couple things. Oh yeah, I was finna do this shit about this nigga motherfucking Robin Banks. I know about him, but I don't know about him. I know his ass got paralyzed, but I don't know about the story about Robin Banks. You feel me? Because I did a video on him when I was first starting out on TikTok about rappers that was paralyzed. But I didn't really go to details of the shit because I ain't really, you know, I just did the bare minimum research on the shit, you feel me? To, you know, because it's just about niggas that got paralyzed. That was the main topic. So I ain't really have to go into details because it wasn't a detailed video about robbing banks. It was just multiple rappers that got paralyzed, and it's kind of like a list video and shit of me listing it out, not really an in-depth video and shit, you feel me? So that's why I see the Toronto kind of real. Yeah, those videos, those shits be busting. They be fucking with it out there. Honestly, my American percentage is starting to drop. Like I'm starting to get lots more UK. Well, really, my second highest is still United Kingdom. Then it's Canada, and then it's Ireland, and then it's like I got some other stuff too, but like those are the top ones on game. It's getting wild in Toronto. If you know about the Robin Banks story, then you already know how wild it get. Now, I don't really know too much about the situation, but I know his ass did get paralyzed. Why did he get paralyzed? I don't know, bro. I just know it's treacherous out there, and when you live in a treacherous life, things like that happen. So we finna take a deep dive into the Robin Banks situation to figure out what happened to him. Come on, let's go. Let's see what the fuck they got going on in motherfucking Canada.
You know me, I'm Mr. TTAK Robin Banks. You see me? You see this club? This is not really me. I host my own club. It's called Club TTA.
First off, let the people know who is Robin Banks.
You ain't know about Banks. You ain't rocking with Banks.
Somebody who's been lighting up the city for a long time, you know what I mean?
Robin's work ethic is crazy.
Facts.
It's crazy.
When you guys are making a top list of influential rappers in Toronto, do me a favor, please have Robin Banks in the top 5, man. Because Robin Banks is one of the most influential rappers to ever.
We are following breaking news out of York Region this morning. Police are on the scene of a triple shooting at a hookah lounge. CP24's Cam Woolley has been live at the scene all morning.
Folks ass ugly as hell. His ass looked like a motherfucking toad.
So Cam, what happened here?
Story of Robin Banks.
Born February 27th, 1995, 28-year-old Libin Randall, a.k.a. Robin Banks, is a rapper reigning from Toronto. During the late 90s, Robin's family immigrated from Somalia to a neighborhood in Northside Jane and Finch.
Them Somalian niggas, for y'all know how the Somalian motherfuckers get, bro. So I'm assuming that folks' ass is a crash out, bro. Because when we hear about the Somalians in Canada, bro, they be tweaking.
Finch called Driftwood. At this point in time, Driftwood was constantly making headlines due to the reoccurring gang violence in the area.
Bro, Driftwood gotta be the motherfucking most famous hood in motherfucking Canada, bro. It got to be, bro, because ain't that's where all the most known rappers from? Like lots of the videos, bro, I hear them saying lots of them rappers be from Driftwood. Lots of the mainstream rappers. Of course, it's probably some rappers from other areas and shit, bro. But that's Pressa Roadside Hood. You see Pressa from over there and shit, you feel me? That's what I'm saying. Driftwood. Nigga ain't Driftwood motherfucking the area in Toronto, nigga. Nigga, that's what I'm saying, nigga. I said the most famous hood, bro. Ain't Driftwood a hood in fucking Toronto, nigga? Or am I wrong? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. So Driftwood is the most famous hood out of all the areas. Of course, it's probably other hoods and shit in Toronto, because we know it's in Toronto and shit, bro. But that's what I'm saying. It's a hood in Toronto. But I'm pretty sure it's other hoods in Toronto that got rappers and shit. But from my eyes and what I see, they produce the most stars. Like they the hood that got the mainstream shit, bro.
By 2007, the troubled neighborhood would be taken over by a Crip faction with hundreds of members spanning all over Canada. They were dubbed the Driftwood Crips.
Sarada, it took months of planning, but between 1 and 5 a.m. yesterday morning, police arrested nearly 100 people and seized more than $50,000 worth of fentanyl in Project Chronic, a series of raids that took place across southern Ontario and Sudbury.
Fentanyl.
These are some of the weapons police took off the streets yesterday.
Yeah, bro. They should have threw that bitch away, bro. There's no reason why that shit is even on the streets. Why the fuck they got that shit, that Red Dead Redemption ass gun? That motherfucking, that's the first gun you get when you playing Call of Duty Zombies, bro. On motherfucking, I forgot what zombies it is, bro. That shit bogus as hell, bro. That's the gun you never want to have, bro. But in real life, I guess it's better than nothing.
Yesterday in the Project Chronic
That bitch
raids,
ugly
which
as
targeted
hell
the
on
notorious
game.
Driftwood Crips gang.
Group that we are alleging has shown an extreme propensity for violence in their shootings of rival gang members and a blatant disregard for public safety.
Members of this group have been involved in numerous reckless acts, including shootings, kidnappings, firearm offenses.
Police have targeted the Driftwood Crips before with raids in 2007 and 2011. They say the gang is headquartered in Toronto.
But they always hitting these niggas with raids, bro. Like, these niggas keep getting hit with raids, bro. Every video, they talking about, yeah, this nigga. And it'd be a different year, too. It'd be a different year. Different year. Same hood getting raided, though, on gang. They always raided these niggas.
But has cells across Ontario and several western provinces.
The Driftwood Crips have a clear hierarchy with...
You know who folks ass look like? Folks look like motherfucking, they be raiding motherfucking that Driftwood shit, bro. The last motherfucking video we said, bro, we watched another video, they raided that shit. They ass be raiding that shit, bro. And then guess what? They ass end up raiding that shit again, damn near another time and another time, bro. They ass keep raiding that shit. Every video I watch, bro, they talking about a new raid, bro. But probably not every video. But y'all get what the fuck I'm saying, bro.
Some of its leaders even operating and directing.
Folks
from
ass
within
look like
correctional
Mr.
facilities.
Incredible.
With violent crime steadily increasing in the community they now call home, the Randall family would attempt to pave a path of safety for young Robin by placing him into intramural sports. Robin specifically excelled in soccer. By 2009, at the age of 14, he joined the Downsview Park Youth Indoor Soccer League. Judging by his stats, Robin was without a doubt the star of his team. In his last 6 games, he scored 3 hat tricks and led his team in points and goals at the end of the season. Although Robin had a promising future in soccer, he would quit the following year to chase his passion for music. By 2011, he would drop his first song on SoundCloud, marking the beginning of his rap.
Man, so with soccer, bro, okay, I never really understood. So like with the soccer shit, bro, that's like all that shit is international. We ain't like, cause do we got an American soccer? Nah, we do got an American soccer team. It's just like the countries though. It's like, it ain't no local, like, you know how like the NFL, they got just the American teams going against each other, bro? Is it other American teams going, or it's just like one American team and they go against other countries, bro? Or do America even got a soccer team? I don't know, bro. Can y'all let me know how this soccer shit work, bro, on game? Like, how the fuck this shit? So it's played on the national league. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Do America got like a soccer league, bro? Like have football and basketball, bro? Or American have a soccer team? But is it like a whole little league like how basketball and shit is? Or it's just us going against other countries and shit? Because I don't really know how that soccer shit go for real. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Career. He would continue to put out songs, all of which have since been deleted, until 2014, when he would finally get his first major break.
Oh shit. They with that gay baby.
October
shit.
3rd,
That
2014,
gay
a now 19-year-old Robin Banks, along with fellow Driftwood artist Big Bills, would drop a song titled Don't Try Me. During this time, Chicago drill was taking over the music scene and its influence had clearly reached Driftwood. The grungy visuals started off with
I ain't gonna cap Chicago, bro. Chicago really, bro, motherfucking made the new generation, bro, do that shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, motherfuckers fuck with that Cali shit. I remember when Cali had Locks on the World and shit. But, you feel me? The new generation, bro, I feel Chicago motherfucking really made the new generation of drill, bro. Like, we the foundation of the new generation of drill, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, other motherfucking cities, they had it on locks for a good minute, bro. But when Chief Keef came out, bro, because we had people, bro, but it was like Kanye and shit. But we ain't really had, we had niggas for sure. R. Kelly, we had legends. But when it came to that shit, bro, niggas, everybody know Chicago's with that gang shit, but it wasn't like, I feel like LA and shit had more rappers. And cause you remember it was LA versus New York at one point, bro, with Tupac and Biggie and all that shit, bro. Niggas wasn't talking about Chicago, you feel me, at one point when it came to the music people. We had our little legends, but we wasn't like, no, the city that motherfuckers gave a fuck about up until, you know, when Chief Keef and them came out.
With Robin shouting out his fellow Somalis, something he was known to do throughout his career. Later in the video, he can be seen amongst a crowd of known Driftwood Crips such as GD, 21 Neat, and the late 22 Neat. The song gained serious traction upon release as the visuals and lyrics depicted a side of Toronto many hadn't seen before. At first glance, it would be safe to label Robin as a drill rapper, but just 3 months after the release of the hit song, he would drop a single that not only allowed him to completely break away from the drill rapper label, but also catapult himself towards
Philly got it now. Philly got it now. But Chicago still really got it. Chicago ain't really never. It was a point where Chicago niggas stopped really giving a fuck. And then King Von put us back on the map. And then after King Von put us back relevant, we stayed relevant again. Cause I ain't gonna lie, niggas stopped giving a fuck about Chicago. Chief Keef stopped dropping this shit. And of course niggas fuck with Lil Durk, G Herbo, all that shit. But it wasn't like niggas ain't give a fuck. It wasn't like the trend. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? Then King Von came around, now the O Block shit back trending and all that shit. Cause you know Chief Keef had O Block trending. And then niggas forgot about that shit. Chief Keef really the one that started making O Block trending. But then King Von came back again, made that big back trending again. You feel me? I feel more people down there found out about O Block through King Von than Chief Keef. Because King Von repped that shit harder, bro. Y'all know King Von really repped O Block a lot.
Mainstream success.
I fucks with Philly, bro.
To bring in the new year, Robin would drop arguably his best song to date. The track titled Up Next was a complete 180 of what he had put out previously. His flow was more melodic, the hook was super catchy, and the visuals were full of energy. Some have even compared him to the melodic rap godfather himself, Speaker Knockers. The release of the hit song not only marked the birth of his signature phrase, but it also marked the beginning of a brand new generation.
TT mean two-turn, right? Two-turn. On gang, I think that shit mean two-turn. Now I'm gonna be slow as hell if that shit don't mean two-turn. I'm gonna be mad if that shit don't mean two-turn, actually.
Of Toronto rap. Making a hit song is hard as it is, but following up with another banger is even harder. For Robin, however, it was just another day at the office. Just 1 week after the release of Up Next, he would drop a song titled Abai Abai. Robin goes back to his roots with this song, as his grungy Chicago drill-inspired flow makes a return. But what makes the song stand out is neither the bars or the beat, but it's this man, Kwasi Skeen Peters, aka Wasi. Wasi was not only a close friend of Robin, but he was also a...
Hey, when the nigga get to saying their full name, them niggas went to jail. Them niggas went to jail. I realized when we be watching videos like this, when a nigga get to saying their full name, that mean them niggas got locked up a lot on gay.
Known Driftwood Crip. 6 months after appearing in the music video for Abai Abai, Wasi would be on the run for the double murder of 2 notorious Dixon Bloods. His run from the police wouldn't last long, as he would be caught at a downtown Toronto nightclub with several other Driftwood members. When Toronto police attempted to apprehend Wasi, he began shooting at them. The officers returned fire. And
nigga, why the fuck is you shooting at Twitter? I tell niggas this shit, bro. And the crazy part about it, bro, I talk about this shit. My grandpa got locked up for that same goofy got what, bro. My grandpa did lots of wild shit. Caught bodies, shot at the police. He did lots of shit, bro. And I talked to my grandpa. I have lots of long conversations with him. I was talking to him yesterday and shit. Little do y'all know, bro, when I be making that Chicago content and shit about that old shit, bro, I don't be knowing lots of that shit, bro. I call my fucking grandpa on gang. It's merch, bro. That's why I'm like, I'm finna start putting my like watching these reactions gave me like the motivation. I'm gonna set this shit up to motherfucking put my grandpa inside motherfucking the motherfucking videos and shit, bro. His ass got all types of jail stories. Like this nigga is a old nigga. Like my grandpa not old like that, but he old, bro. So his ass was gang banging when shit was really like when this shit was really just starting out. Folks ass was telling me about shit. I asked him a little question because you know when I make my little videos and shit, I like to just fact check myself and shit. Cause I be knowing it, but I don't be knowing it. So I call my grandpa and shit. He gets to telling me the whole story about the history and shit. And then this nigga, when you ask him some shit, he get to telling you the literature, all this shit. And then, you know, you just listen to the nigga. You be like, yeah, I understand. He be like, what the fuck I mean then? So BGD, they was all the same shit at one point, you feel me? And then he be like, and what else? So David took the B and the D. Larry took the G and the D. And Booney Mo, I believe, I forgot what he said. He took the B and the G. He be like, right. Now, what else did I say? I'm like, Grandpa. He be like, all right, I'm finna say this shit again. That's why I'm like, bro, I gotta put this nigga on the live stream because he a real life gangster, bro. Y'all always gonna be like, you gonna see an old gangster, bro. Y'all gonna be like, bro, this nigga funny as hell on game, but he got lots of stories.
In the end, Wasi was killed by a single gunshot wound to the chest. Friends and family of Wasi were left mourning, especially Robin Banks. 4 months after Wasi's death, Robin, along with several other Driftwood affiliates, including Pressa, GD, and FB, would release a song in remembrance of their fallen member called Was Gang.
She say we famous. I started from the bottom, I don't mean the late kid. I want you with that tool.
I could tell, bro, this one times was better, bro. Even though it looked like it's lots of fucked up shit going on in this video, I could tell by the vibe of these niggas, bro. They gang banging and shit, but it was a little bit better times. Niggas was more happier back then, bro. I could feel the energy, bro. I know when it was more happier back then. Niggas not happy no more, bro. I see the more recent videos and the niggas in the music video. Boy, them niggas don't be happy, boy. Them niggas be looking like fucking junkies and just, I don't know what the fuck, bro. But back in the day, niggas looked like they was more happier, bro, on game. And of course, this niggas jumping around screaming now, but it don't feel the same no more if y'all get what I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. If you understand, you understand. If you don't understand, then I don't understand. On game, we just gonna leave it at that.
I got aim. You ain't say a word when the shots ring. Allah show love, but Allah hate. Courts gang, SOS, we was gang.
I love my niggas, so you know I'm about my niggas. If you diss my niggas, then you know.
November 14th, 2015, a Toronto classic would be born. Many would regard it as the kickstarter for Pressa's career, while some would even say it changed the entire scene.
Nah, they was young for sure. You could tell they was young, but niggas still lost niggas, bro, and it still was different times. Like, you gotta understand. Them Chicago niggas, bro, niggas was died back to back, and them niggas still seem happier back then, bro. On game. Like, of course, over time, you start losing people more and more, but niggas was losing people back then. It's just times niggas was just more happier, bro. It was just more things to be happier about, bro. On gang, I don't know.
But all in all, everybody loved it. The song went so viral, artists in the States were even singing along to it.
I love my niggas, so you know I'm about my niggas. If you diss my niggas, then you know we pulling triggers. We ain't a wash gang. My niggas super sad, we be wash gang.
The LOM, whatever the fuck that shit is, bro. Those were the good days, bro. You see, you could tell this shit was the good days, bro. On game. I don't even know what the fuck. When was this shit? This shit was like, what, 2016, 2017? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong as hell. Anything before 2020 is the good days, in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie to you.
At this point, Robin Banks had the scene in the palm of his hands, as almost every track he put out.
2015, nigga, those was the good days for sure, bro. What, bro? Those was damn near the prime days, bro. Prime 2015 and shit, nigga. What I was doing in 2015? Well, I was a freshman in 2016, cause I remember. My freshman year was 2016. 2015, I was in 8th grade. It was busting in 8th grade, bro. Life was amazing in 8th grade. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Since went viral, fresh off an album release, and now at the peak of his career, Robin didn't hesitate to share the limelight with his fellow members. He even went out of his way to collaborate with artists from different hoods, something that was rare within the city's underground rap scene. By November of 2015, Robin pushed the limits and curated a UK tour alongside Top 5, who had just gone viral for his hit song Hall of Fame, which featured Robin.
Y'all been was watching the text.
2015 was an amazing year for the Toronto music scene, and the same energy would be carried into the new year. 2016 was...
Everything was... The TV shows was better. The games was better. It's just... Man, bro. On game. Like, my life is most definitely better. I'm not feeling like financially and stability, my life is way better now, but it's like back then was just, man, it was just amazing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Was arguably one of Toronto's best years, as it kicked off with Drake dropping his highly anticipated album, Views, which is now 6-time platinum. Robin followed suit by releasing a remix to the hit single off the album called Controller, along with a few solo records. He even went on a rare press run, going on interviews talking about the struggles of being a rising star from the streets of Driftwood.
Growing up in Driftwood, it can get tough sometimes. Neighborhood's just getting shot up, to be honest with you, you know? All we're known for is bad things, so all we do is get bothered by the police, right? With this music thing, I'm trying to change how people view us. Like, yeah, we grew up in the ghetto and the struggle, but we can make it out too. Like, if we set our mind to it, we can do whatever we want. I heard like, oh.
I mean, nigga, I don't think you really making like a difference, bro, because people just think niggas from the hood could only be famous in by sports or rapper. like literally. So you talk about prove people wrong, you actually proving them right. You proving them right, nigga. They don't think we gonna be lawyers and doctors and shit. They gonna be like, yeah, these niggas gonna be motherfucking athletes and motherfucking rappers if they successful. I think you proving them right. That you being a successful rapper, you actually proving them right, bro. I'm not trying to sound like that guy. You still did your shit, but that's what they expect us to do, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. When they see us successful, bro, when you gotta think about it. When they see a motherfucker from the hood with chains, they think you a rapper, you a trapper, or you rapping and you trapping on gang.
Robin Banks and his posse, no, those are the bad guys. Yeah. Yo, the bad this, bad that. Yeah, it's just like, why do you think we're the bad guys? Is it from the neighborhood we're from because of the history we have?
What was I doing in 2011?
That doesn't determine me. You see my music. I started off with the rap, then I switched it all into the turn up. The girls, the party, showing them we have fun. If we say who you are, how come you don't see that in my videos? True. How come you don't hear that in my lyrics? You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing I don't understand in the city. Like, how many shows have you had out here? Like
Toronto?
Yeah.
I could probably count with like one hand. They don't let me have no shows in the city.
Why?
Like I said,
promoters tried to book you and shit. Like,
yeah. Just the police shutting everything down. We just all gotta come together. That's just what it is. We gotta show some unity and all of that, because everybody's too busy trying to look cool on their own or too worried about what people would think about them if they were to listen to a certain rapper or musician. But we just all gotta put our pride to the side and our chest down, you know?
Yo, rewind that, let me say it. Yo, shout out Robin Banks and FBB, hardest in the
By the end of 2016, Robin would have generated a massive fan base spanning from Canada to the US and even Europe. He would end the year off in style by releasing his hit song, Priceless. It would reach the same virality as Was Gang and would later earn its own gold plaque. Priceless has been streamed over 8 million times on just Spotify alone, while the M-Works directed music video is approaching 7 million views on YouTube. After the release of the hit song, rapper Meek Mill would repost it on his Instagram story, sparking rumors he was signing Robin to a record deal.
Bro, you see, now this shit gonna make me more mad, bro. Cause it's like, bro, if this nigga got money on, bro, and this nigga get shot in the hood, bro, and this nigga got all this success, I'm gonna be pissed off because I get mad. Like, nigga, why do y'all niggas be so successful and y'all still decide to be in the hood, bro? I hope it's not one of these stories, because I'm gonna be very disappointed in you, my boy.
These rumors were further fueled when Robin was spotted at a celebration party at Cameo Lounge located in Vaughan on April 3rd, 2017, just a few months after Meek Mill's shout out. Friends and family would come out to show their support for the rising star, but in the midst of the celebrations, Robin would make his way towards the outdoor patio for a smoke break. It is said Robin was there for several minutes, congregating with others in the area, when within seconds, things would take a turn for the worst.
The hip-hop community is identifying the man critically hurt in a triple shooting in Woodbridge, even though the police have not confirmed the victim's name.
Damn, so he wasn't even in the fucking hood, bro. He was doing a little, like, at a little event, a cameo or whatever. That shit fucked up, bro. But he still was like, I don't know what the fuck that area at that he just said, but I'm assuming that it's not by his hood, but it's by his hood. Close enough for niggas to get to him. I ain't gonna lie to you. His ass shit just came to America.
With more, we're joined live on the phone by Jesse Plunkett, editor-in-chief of the web publication Hip Hop Canada. Thanks for joining us. So what have you heard about Robin Banks' connection to this shooting?
Listen, while he's on the come up, somebody was trying to gun him down, all right? Basically, he was up in a club, and again, niggas in clubs.
Jealousy around music community, hip-hop.
Ah, the Cameo is a club, bro. I'm thinking that's a little event, my little stupid ass, bro. But nah, bro, why the fuck is you at the club, my nigga? Like, I be seeing, bro, like, nigga, all that clubbing shit, bro, especially when you known, bro, and you a known rapper with clout, bro. Like, I feel like even if you not known, bro, your ass shouldn't be at the club, my nigga, just because it's too many drunk motherfuckers there. You don't know who there because anyone is allowed in the club as long as they pay that money or whatever the fee. You feel me? Now, motherfuckers in that bitch, you don't know who know the people that you don't like. They motherfucking be like, oh yeah, that's motherfucker Robin Banks up in here. Woo, this, that, and the third. Hey, no. Get the texting and shit. Now motherfuckers texting, let motherfuckers know that you at the club partying and shit, getting groovy. Now them niggas coming your way trying to fuck you up, bro. That's why I be like, bro, that shit don't be worth it. And then it's just all bad, bro, because it's like, nigga, it's drunk motherfuckers and you more likely to get into it with a drunk motherfucker. Niggas get to shooting and shit. Just stay away from that club shit.
Community, people start to do good. You never know who that makes you a target of.
At this hookah lounge behind us,
police
just
say it
before
appears a
3
gun
a.m.
battle started inside around 2:40
Yeah,
this
that's
morning.
saying R.P. Robin.
Outside into the parking lot.
They thought he died.
There were shots fired both inside and outside.
The
The chaotic scene left 3 people shot, sending a man in his 20s to hospital with life-threatening injuries. 2 others, a man and a woman, rushed to hospital with serious injuries. Police are investigating whether they were targeted or just victims of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
You see? They be tweaking in the clubs.
While Robin Banks was out smoking on the outdoor patio, 2 gunmen approached him and fired dozens of shots. He was hit 14 times. 9 bullets tore through his legs, 4 pierced his upper torso, while the final bullet went through his neck, severing his spinal cord. Minutes after the
went through his neck. Ah, that's what paralyzed him. The one that went through his neck, severing his spinal cord. Ooh. Nah, that's had that. It was some backdoor. Someone backdoored him. Someone told them that he was there, and that's what the fuck happened. Now, I don't know if that shit true or not, but that's what I'm assuming happened. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shooting, Sergeant Sadu of Toronto Police witnessed a Honda Accord traveling at a high rate of speed, then running a red light, less than a block away from the scene of the crime. Sergeant Sadu activated his police emergency lights and conducted a traffic stop on the Honda. In the vehicle were two men, Rushawn Anderson and Nicholas Roden. Sergeant Sadu noticed Nicholas to be extremely nervous. His hands were shaking and he was trembling uncontrollably. In contrast, his passenger...
Ah, that nigga. You see, you taking niggas on... Bro, I already know. They ass thinking they got pulled over because they know about the murder. That's why they so fucking nervous. But it's like, wait, it wasn't a murder because he's still alive to shoot it. They think they know about the shooting shit. That's why folks so nervous. But he already cooked. He fucked up himself when his ass shaking and shit. You and that bitch like this. You step out the car. Just step out the car. On game, it ain't nothing else. You fucked up soon as you was looking nervous and shit. Cause that's the main thing to look for, bro. If they see any type of nervousness, bro, even if you don't got nothing inside the car, they see you nervous, bro, they gonna think you got something in the car. These niggas lost just because that nigga was nervous and shit. But them niggas was tweaking, speeding inside the Honda and shit, bro. After they did some shit like that, yeah, they was cooked.
Rushawn Anderson appeared relaxed and was reclined in the passenger seat. Nicholas produced his driver's license when asked to, but couldn't provide the registration.
You see, folks says he fucked it up. Folks says not meant to be going on the hits. The other nigga, he cool, and I don't have tripping on that shit. Folks says scared as hell on game. That's why you should just do that shit by yourself, bro. Doing the shit by yourself, you more likely to get away with it.
For the vehicle. After a few moments, Sergeant Sadu asked both men why they were in such a hurry. The pair advised the officer that they were fleeing the scene of a shooting at the Cameo Lounge. When Nicholas's name was ran through the criminal database, it revealed he had a lengthy and violent...
Bro, why would you tell them niggas that you was leaving after the shooting, bro? Knowing y'all niggas was doing the shooting. Niggas is fucking stupid. Is niggas fucking stupid or not, bro? Like, nigga, now they gonna be like, oh yeah, these niggas was there for sure. They said they was there.
Criminal record. Sergeant Sadu immediately formed a suspicion both men may have been involved in the shooting, so he called for backup. They were subsequently detained and searched. It was at this point when Rushawn would provide officers with a fake name. He identified himself as Ernest Boateng, a man that was the victim of an apparent hit in Rexdale years prior. One officer conducted a search of the interior of the Honda, locating a satchel and a bandana in the...
Got the satchel and a bandana. So now they gonna hit your ass with gang activity for sure, just because you got the bandana and shit. But I was finna say, nigga, why is you giving a fake name, bro? Like, that shit not gonna really work out in your favor, because they gonna search that shit up. Only thing you doing is prolonging the situation and making them motherfuckers even more mad, bro. Giving a fake name is not gonna help you out at all. It's just gonna buy you a little bit more time before they lock your ass up.
The back seat. In the trunk of the Honda, officers also discovered what appeared to be two guns. Rushawn and Nicholas were subsequently arrested and sent to the department for questioning. During interrogations, investigators were able to uncover key information. Not only did they figure out Rushawn's real name, but they discovered both men resided in Rexdale and had deep ties to some of the gangs in the area, including IDS and the Jamestown Crips. Both gangs have a storied rivalry with Robin's crew, the Driftwood Crips. Investigators were also able to uncover information indicating Nicholas had been shot a few months prior to the incident. However, in the midst of the interrogations, a forensics team notified investigators that the weapons found in the vehicle were actually fake. So despite the numerous red flags and after hours of interrogation, they had no choice but to release...
Whoa. What? Wait, what? What the fuck is going on, y'all? What the fuck is going... So the shit was fake. Why is they running around with fake guns? Did these niggas really do it? Like, what the fuck? This the plot twist, bro. Them guns look real as hell, bro. or they threw them bitches away and rid around with the fake guns just because that was all a part of their elaborate scheme. I gotta figure this shit out now, bro. This shit crazy, bro. What the fuck going on?
Both men.
Well, we are live to Stephanie Smythe at the Breaking News Desk with some breaking news. Steph, what do you got?
Well, we're learning that York Regional Police have been working hard and have quickly come out with some identities of people they're looking for in connection with that triple shooting at the Hookah Lounge, the nightclub in York Region, early on Monday morning at about 2:42 a.m. So they have released photos of these two men wanted in connection with the triple shooting.
Bro, so these niggas was a part of this shit. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is going on right now, bro? So these niggas really planned that shit out, bro? These niggas that smart, bro, to do that shit, to throw these niggas off? These niggas smart as hell with the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit is wild as hell.
Rashawn Anderson, 19 years of age, is wanted for attempted murder, and Nicholas Roden, 26 years of age, wanted for attempted murder.
Damn.
2 days would go by before investigators were able to get their hands on footage in the area from the night of the incident. What cameras managed to capture completely shocked them. They caught not only both Rashawn and Nicholas shooting Robin, but also them escaping, running a red light, and being pulled over by Sergeant Sadu. Realizing they had made a grave mistake by releasing Rashawn and Nicholas.
So these niggas, bro, that's why I be like, bro, it's no point of like doing shit, bro, because it's all these cameras and shit, bro. And this shit a little bit back in the day, it's way more cameras. Technology's got way more advanced now. And these niggas still out here committing crimes. Like, nigga, do y'all niggas be slow, bro? Everything on camera, bro. They gonna see y'all ass on some camera eventually, bro. I don't know how the fuck they be knowing to check what cameras, but they be checking cameras and shit around the area, and y'all know how that shit be.
Investigators immediately issued Canada-wide warrants for both men the same day they reviewed the footage. 19-year-old Rashawn Anderson surrendered to York Regional Police the next day, while 22-year-old Nicholas Roden went on the run, but was captured within...
On game, the nervous folks, scared folks, he was too scared, and the car folks were scared. So y'all know folks are scared, bro. Scared folks is not going, folks. He's too scared to go to that motherfucker.
3 months. On July 25th, both men were officially charged with the attempted murder of Robin Banks. When news of the shooting initially broke out, rumors spread like wildfire suggesting Robin had died at the scene, but they were quickly put out when sources close to him confirmed he was still alive, but unresponsive. Fans began using the Pray for Robin Banks hashtag over social media to send their blessings and prayers, while Meek Mill shared a photo of Robin on Instagram with a caption that read, "Pray for the kid," which has since been liked over 30,000 times. Meanwhile, Driftwood residents would organize a fundraiser for him to help pay for medical costs, and although nobody really knew the extent of Robin's injuries, everyone remained hopeful.
I thought Canada had free medical insurance. Don't Canada got free medical insurance? That's what motherfuckers are saying. Or nah, they don't get that shit. What the fuck going on?
Nearly 8 months would go by with little to no updates on his condition until the night before Christmas, when he would make his first public appearance since the incident.
I'm Toronto's melodic trap star, they thought they got me. Then I pulled up fast car, my fashion caught a body.
December 24th, 2017, after months of no updates from the recovering artist, Robin would drop a surprise music video. Berserk was a song off his latest album, Still Here, and highlighted everything fans loved about him. However, the release of the music video revealed for the first time the true gruesome nature of Robin's injuries. He is now paralyzed from the neck down and wheelchair bound. As expected, Robin was mocked relentlessly by haters and especially the ops, but somehow he managed to block out the noise and continue to do what he does best, making hit records.
Wash gang. I'm from a block where you grow up and you gotta sell some dope just to get you some.
Being able to rap after taking 14 shots is a remarkable feat alone, but making multiple hit records while paralyzed from the neck down is just a different level of talent. Slums would be the first example of Robin's evolution.
Dang, wait, so he paralyzed from the neck down? Whoa, I thought folks had movement of his arms and shit. Y'all sure folks don't got movement? So he really paralyzed from the neck down, so he can't move nothing. But his head is y'all for real right now?
Into becoming one of the GOATs of Toronto's rap scene. The track, which is now sitting at more than 2 million views on YouTube, celebrates his crew and shows love to the block that stood by him when he was down. Throughout 2018 and 2019, Robin would put out hit after hit, impressing fans and fellow rappers as his impairments clearly didn't slow him down. During these pivotal years, Robin would not only release the visuals for his hit records, One of Mine and Downfall, both of which have accumulated more than 5 million views on YouTube, but he would also release the critically acclaimed Northside.
Bro, the nigga moving his arms inside the video, bro. This nigga said from the neck down, nigga. It's the waist down, nigga. What the fuck? On gang. And I'm like, bro, that shit fucked up if his ass just stuck like this, bro. Like, it's already fucked up to not be able to move. But stuck like this, bro, I couldn't even do this, bro. You can't, at least when you got this, bro, you can move your hands, you can play the game. There's lots of shit you could do still with your hands, bro. It's just fucked up without having no legs. But not being able to use your arm just like this, that shit crazy.
At Jane Tape, Robin ended off 2019 with a statement. You can slow him down, but he's not planning on going anywhere but to the top of the rap game.
Based on the same. I was sentenced to 16 years in prison.
Because some people run in armed there and that's...
Damn, folks were saying. Why was folks sentenced to like, oh, is it because he had a longer criminal record? Is that the reason why? Because it's like, or was he the one that just did the shooting? Like, what the fuck happened, bro? Like, why did he get life?
Had some shots fired off. Okay, did you know what was happening? Did you see
2 weeks after I was listening. I'm gonna get further into
Did you see these people run in?
Oh, no, not really. It's just like as soon as we stepped out.
Damn, wait, he is paralyzed from the neck down. Oh, he was showing old clips of just him sitting down. Because the way he's sitting, it looked like his ass paralyzed from the neck down.
Smoking a cigarette.
This shit
Element of
fucked up.
surprise, right? That's about it. Really and truly, he shot off my legs right away. Like, I took 9 shots to the legs. So I was like trying to drag my feet and right? So as I was trying to do that, I couldn't do it. I couldn't drag my feet. And then the last shot that hit my neck is what took me down.
Did you pass out?
Nah, you know.
Folks kept going, bro. His ass kept fighting, though, on game. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit probably the worst feeling ever, bro. Getting shot and then instantly realizing you can't move no more to even get away. Like, that shit scary.
We're in your phone recording. The whole time I was blessed, no? Yeah, so I was good up until I got into the ambulance. And then I just don't remember nothing after that, like, it just passed out. Really, in my mind, I was saying these got me, like, you know? Like, but then, like, I was kind of high at the same time. Like, as I was bleeding out, like, it was a weird feeling. Like, I just felt woozy and high and everything.
Robin's run from 2015 to 2019, without a doubt, set the blueprint for all underground rappers in Toronto. Not only did he put his block and multiple artists on the map, but he did it selflessly. His crazy story is clearly...
Nah, that shit fucked up, man. That shit is wild, bro. Like, I'm thinking he paralyzed from the waist down, the neck, but they did say he got head and neck, so that's why I be like, it's believable, but it's just like, it's just so fucked up. I didn't even want to believe that shit for him, cause like, I don't want to wish that shit on no nigga, bro. I don't even want to think that shit for a nigga, cause that shit is just horrible, bro. Like, not already losing your legs is horrible, not just losing all movement, bro. Like, what can you do? Like, what can you really? I mean, he could rap and shit, but you can't enjoy none of the money that you making. Nothing, bro. Like, that shit just fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna catch you, bro. But he is a strong-minded individual for keep on going, keep pushing through with all this shit, bro. You gotta respect him, bro. You niggas could talk shit about him if you don't like him, but you gotta respect the nigga on game. He got my respect. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. On game. That shit, the Robin Banks shit, bro, that shit fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That story sad. That shit, man. Yeah, I'm finna do that shit. Okay. Yeah, no, he didn't get shot. Like, his ass would have been good if he didn't get that last shot. Really was fucked him up for real. Like, folks was damn near already fucked up, but that next shot was really did it. You feel me? That's the fucked up shit. Cause Lil Reese, looking at this situation, Lil Reese got blessed. Cause Lil Reese got hair in the neck as well. And the only thing that happened to him is his voice is a little bit different. So it's like that shit just said has some people situations be totally different, bro. Lil Reese really is a miracle situation. Like, folks says is a miracle situation. I ain't gonna lie to you. Then they're going. I might at the end of my live stream while I do my final blunt when we end the live. Rappers get run up on in London. American rappers getting caught lacking in London. You see, American motherfuckers think it's sweet. These rappers think London motherfuckers sweet. Yeah, alright. They haven't been watching my videos. And if you ain't watching my videos, pussy, that's your fucking fault. You don't know motherfucking London get like that. And these rappers and shit had to learn the motherfucking hard way. How they learned the hard way? I don't fucking know. I'm just going off the motherfucking title. So come on, let's motherfucking watch this shit together and see what the fuck he talking about.
What's up? Should I snuff you right now? You want to go on? What's good?
So guys, a lot of the American rappers have got fans over in the UK and London and come over here to perform their songs.
Over that circle of water, y'all want FA. All the way, I want this shit to be split down the fucking middle. We gonna turn all the way though. Yo, Draymond, drop the fucking beat, okay?
But while over here, oftentimes they find themselves getting into trouble. They could be targeted by London gangs because of the amount of expensive jewelry they wear. We're going to go through a few examples today. Leave a like on this video if you guys want to see me make a part 2. ASAP Rocky in 2015 April was in London in a bagel shop and got into a verbal altercation with 2 men. This one I can play the full clip, the next 2 escalated, so I won't be able to show the full thing.
I might listen to some songs.
Should I snuff you right now? What's good? I don't give a fuck, nigga. What's up? What's up? Don't throw shit in my car. You don't know me, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'll fuck you up, nigga. Pussy, nigga. Do you want, bro? Ain't about my London, bro. I love London. I love.
Bro, this shit, like, this is not what I was expecting. Like, I thought niggas was gonna be smooth, my boy, be smooth. I thought this shit was gonna be a little bit different. I thought motherfuckers was gonna get on their ass, but it seemed like ASAP Rocky is getting on their ass. Just because, I mean, they did throw some shit at his car, so I understand why he tweaking.
Why are you shouting? I love London. I love London. Yeah, cool. I respect, nigga. What you doing, nigga? What you mean? I got weight, nigga. See me. What weight? What the fuck is you talking about? Well, what you mean? Do one.
Okay, he said I was expecting the same shit.
Girls in your life, cuz.
At the end of this clip, the man says get some fit girls in your life. ASAP Rocky today is dating Rihanna. But anyway, ASAP Rocky did respond to this situation, saying, "Ends be dying for a lawsuit. I learned my lessons in the past with you so-called tough guys. I'm too cool. I got dollar now and plan on keeping it too."
He basically saying, nigga, if you touch me, nigga, you will have to pay for that shit legally. So just know what's gonna happen if you touch him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not sure on what went down off camera to wind him up so much, but he seems to think they wanted a lawsuit against him and was just attempting to wind him up, so he done something to him. Then rather than fighting back, they'll just go to the police and then sue him for money. I'm not sure if that was actually the case. Most nights in a London shop somewhere, if people have had enough liquor, arguments can start over nothing anyway. But it was good to see ASAP Rocky keep his cool in this situation. He was abroad and could have got locked up in a country he weren't even familiar with. ASAP Rocky a few years later would release the song Praise the Lord and put Skepta on that feature, so I guess it's no hard feelings against the British people. Next up we have the rapper Lil TJ, who managed to get in back-to-back situations when he was touring around London.
Didn't Lil TJ get caught lacking in Canada too? Cause I seen the top 5 video with Lil TJ. Damn, this nigga Lil TJ just be getting caught lacking in no different countries. His ass just be loafing.
At a show in a British city called Southampton, and after, people attempted to take his chain off him. The only thing it can be described as is a failed robbery attempt. A few people got knocked out by Lil TJ's crew, including a bystander that wasn't even involved.
This is not giving the UK a good look right now. Like what the fuck? Like we on the second what, bro? We on the second what? And right now the Americans is 2-0, bro. How the fuck these niggas run up, bro? And they get knocked out by Lil TJ and them people, bro. Like what the fuck is going on right now, bro? He from London, bro. He shouldn't even post this shit. Cause niggas gonna look at y'all bad, bro. Y'all better get on some of these Americans' ass, bro. I'm gonna be disappointed.
I can't put it on YouTube, that's why I showed the pictures. You guys can watch it over on my Instagram at Fezify if you want to see exactly what happened. Lil TJ did after respond to the situation on his Instagram story.
If a nigga try to really take my chain, it would have been a lot of those right there.
Shortly.
Bro, the nigga motherfucker saw the police coming. He like, let me get my camera out real fast. Let me get the camera out real fast. Yeah, you see, you would have been a lot of those if motherfucker trying to touch my chain, nigga. He like, yeah, I got that shit. That shit, yep, I got it. I got it on frame, on game. That shit raw as hell on game. Motherfuckers be doing shit like that. Like, nigga, come on, bro. On game.
Shortly after, Lil TJ got into another incident in London where someone was saying something in a crowd, it seemed, and he challenged him to come up on stage.
Damn. Bro, he got this big ass nigga coming to get this thing. I gonna be like, hey, bro, what the fuck you got this nigga coming from? Hey, nigga, you telling me to come up here, bro? You got this big ass nigga, this big ass nigga. You see, that's what be pissing me off with these rappers, bro. These rappers be acting so tough and they got so many niggas around them, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. Niggas ain't even trying to get on y'all ass for real, bro. Like, cause we already know, bro. If motherfuckers do knock your motherfucking jaw loose, guess what, bro? We gonna have hella niggas motherfucking stumping us out, bro. Like, what the fuck? Niggas ain't trying to do that shit with y'all rappers, bro.
Help him up. Hold on. Yo, B, help him over real quick. Help him up. We gonna get her on the stage, too. Come on.
What the fuck going on? Bro, what the fuck am I watching right now, bro?
Bring him on the stage. I'm about to show you my hands really work. Come on. No. Handle. Let him up. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna bring you up.
Oh, they threw water on his ass. Okay, get your goof ass on, bro. Fuck is you talking about, gang? I would have did the same shit, bro. Start the fucking show up. We didn't come to fucking see your ass do this shit. Like, nigga, he's talking about, yeah, I'm finna show you how these bitches really work. Bro, you got hella niggas around. I hate it when niggas do that shit, bro. Like, bro, come on, let's be real, bro. Niggas not trying to fight your ass. Niggas, it's dumb if a nigga fight your ass. Niggas is dumb if they try to fight your ass. Let's be real. Nigga, it don't mean you a bitch. None of that shit. Honestly, I feel motherfucking niggas be scary as hell. They really be the bitches, bro. That's why they be acting so tough around niggas. Cause niggas be solo dolo, bro. These niggas, no, they ain't trying to show how these bitches work no more. It's crazy, bro. How these bitches don't work when they by themselves. They ain't trying to use these bitches when they by themselves. But when they were hella niggas, yeah, let me show you how these bitches work different on game. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Man, they putting the middle finger up at him at all. They not fucking with his ass. They get the fuck on, bro. Yo, what's the word?
Come on, I said.
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I feel like, bro, on game, bro, if Lil TJ people get to jump in the UK, if I'm a UK nigga, bro, and my UK brethren go out there to box Lil TJ and these big ass niggas try to jump him, we gotta storm the motherfucking shit. We storming the stage on game, bro. We getting on their ass, bro, because it's more of us than them, bro. Now they ass gonna be looking goofy, bro, because they ass thought they was really outnumbering niggas. But really, we outnumbering y'all, nigga. It's just, we don't really know each other like that. It's just, we all from the same country and shit, so that's it. But if they look at us as all family, UK brethren, we outnumber your bitch ass and we can fuck you up, nigga. But I don't think everybody gonna run up on the stage if a nigga get their ass beat. They gonna, oh damn, they gonna record that shit like, hey, let me get a better angle, bro. Folks ass getting his ass beat the fuck up by 30 niggas on game. That shit crazy as hell. They gonna record that shit.
Next song.
Little TJ seems like he's really up for throwing them hands. Maybe he can be the guy to finally beat all these other celebrities just keep losing to him. Lastly on this list, we have YBN Nahmir, the popular musician who was said,
bro, they gotta press, y'all gotta press YBN Nahmir. Like, listen, nigga. If y'all niggas don't get a W on YBN Nahmir, bro, I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna be disappointed, bro. Y'all better hope y'all got on YBN Nahmir ass, my niggas.
Set to perform in London, Camden was filmed allegedly joining in with an attack before his.
Yeah, it looked like they fucked him up. If this the picture after what the fuck happened, yeah, that's the face of defeat. Like, bro, why the fuck you just do that, bro? Come on, gang. It's not even that serious. That's the face he making.
His crew tried to restrain him. The footage would show the rapper kicking a man in the streets during a brawl, but we don't know who started the incident. The unknown male victim is seen attempting to protect his head as he remained curled up on the pavement before being dragged away. After, on a post on Twitter, someone tagged the rapper saying proving all the haters wrong and showing why he's indeed missed the bounce out with that 4-4.
Bro, y'all niggas just gave YBN Nahmir a confidence boost. Do you know how fucking sad that shit is if y'all niggas just gave YBN Nahmir a confidence boost? Y'all just made this nigga feel like he really that guy. He that savage, bro. Y'all gonna be disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed. But luckily, bro, since I've been watching the London shit, folks' ass is not in motherfucking what the fuck that shit called, bro. You know that shit. Man, he ain't, bro. I forgot that shit, bro. On game, fuck it. We just gonna say his ass not at Harlem. Where them Harlem Spartan niggas at? I forget it. So many of them niggas, bro, on game, bro. What's that main one? It started with a B, bro.
And he said B for real, and also still knocking Beep out and all that with the jury on. Again, this footage will just get removed from YouTube if I post it up, or even on my Instagram because of the nature of the incident. I'll put it up on my Snapchat, which is at Fezzify. You guys can go add me. I'm back on that now.
Hey man, since he doing all these fucking promos and shit, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you trying to make money, I'm trying to make money. I got a little promo thing for you that I'm gonna put inside the bio, bro. Well, it's gonna be inside the description of this video, and you can make easy bread online. I'm not finna lie and say you can make hella money, like $750 and shit in a fucking day. You can't fucking do that shit, my nigga. But if you want to make an easy, like little $100 in like, 2 weeks, let's be real, you probably gonna make like 50 a week. You might be able to make 100 a week. I did see niggas make 100 a week, depending on how much time you spend up in it. But the link will be inside the description. Use the link that I put down so I can get paid. You can recommend motherfuckers once you sign up, and you can get paid for recommend motherfuckers, and you also get paid for the shit as well, bro. Since he promoting the motherfucking shit, and y'all can follow my Instagram too as well. It's gonna be in the description as well.
Anyway. There was also another angle of the footage where these men were claiming to have robbed the rapper that I just spoke about, YBN Nahmir. They post up with a chain, and he denied that they ever robbed him.
Fuck YBN Nahmir, bro. These American news, they come man, hey, niggas get sucked on the can't lie. We smoke to you, blood, you pussy.
No, so it's two sides to every story. Two sides to every story. So which one is it? Because it was a clip of YBN Nahmir fucking them up. But I also see the clip of the UK motherfucker with the chain, and they recorded YBN Nahmir, and it looked like his ass trying to go the other way. So what the fuck is going on? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm confused now.
Nigga, you leave it in the streets. Always been that type of nigga. I'ma always leave it in the streets. I'ma always leave it in the streets, nigga. I'ma always leave it in the streets, nigga. With my chains on, nigga. I'ma always leave it in the streets with my chains on, bitch. US tour coming soon, man. Man, shout out YBN, whole lot of YBN shit, man. Niggas already know how we coming, man.
These UK niggas just gave YBN Nahmir a confidence boost. Y'all just made me mad for giving YBN Nahmir a confidence boost. What the fuck is y'all problem, niggas?
Hey. Time for me to get off live. Niggas already know what time it is. Come on now, bro. Be for real.
The rapper also went on Vlad TV and cleared up the situation, saying it must have been one of their boys' chains. They just filmed to look like they robbed him because they hadn't, and that he had all his chains and no one managed to take it off him. It was all fake. For the most part.
I mean, I guess if it's a video, he said it is a video, YBN Nahmir fucking him up. So, I mean, if I got fucked up on video, I mean, I just try to disappear. But niggas want to lie and be like, yeah, we took your chain just to make you feel better about you getting your ass beat by YBN Nahmir. Crazy. And when they said YBN Nahmir got them bitches, though, that's what I heard.
Part the British rap fans, and especially me, I like it when Americans come over it and perform. We listen to their songs that overseas, but seeing them in person is a whole different feeling. But there's a select few people who try to take advantage of maybe.
Man, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. This shit sad. This shit sad, bro. This shit bad. But also, bro, I will say in defense of the UK niggas, bro, none of these niggas was inside any of the hoods that we motherfucking reacted to. So that's one thing I can give y'all in y'all defense, bro. That motherfucking folks said they wasn't inside none of the hoods, bro. So I could, that's because I know, bro. But other Americans don't know. They're going to say, they see this shit, bro. If they don't watch the end of the video, bro, they're going to say, boy, these niggas some bitch-ass niggas in the UK. They ain't about that shit, bro. They're going to think everywhere in the UK is like these areas that they motherfucking did inside this video. On gang, I ain't going to cap to you. I didn't even see no Somalian motherfuckers in the clips. I didn't even see no motherfucking Jamaican motherfuckers in the clips of this shit, bro. You feel me? I'm entwined with the UK shit now, so I know what the fuck going on. You feel me? But motherfuckers don't know. You feel me? But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, nigga. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video, and don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. What are you talking about? These was all civilians. This was painful to watch, bro. Needed all this. Nah, this shit was bad, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. And you see shit like this is why niggas don't take the UK serious, bro. Cause they see shit like this, bro. Like on game, like that UK gang shit, bro. This shit pop up on my feed now because I be doing the reactions. Be doing all the reactions and shit to the shit, bro. But other niggas, bro, they see that shit, bro. They ass don't see the other hoods and shit. They gonna, oh yeah, UK is so fucking weak, bro. That's why I let motherfuckers know at the end of the clip if they watch that shit through that they just wasn't inside the hoods of the UK, bro. I seen it, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I didn't see none of them niggas that's with that shit. That they don't even look like none of them niggas that was with that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. So you know how that shit be, bro. Niggas just trying to get clout off the situation, bro. On game, he could have just named the video that. He could have just named the video niggas trying to get clout off Robert. But folks says motherfucking trying to get that motherfucking people to motherfucking watch that shit more on game, cause that shit did get people. That's the reason why I clicked it. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got my ass. He got my ass for sure, cause that's the main reason why I clicked it, cause the title. You feel me? But you know how you know how it is, bro. Sometimes you get gat. Sometimes you get gat, bro. And we just got gat on that one, bro. That's all it is. Niggas got gat, bro. He got us, bro. That shit was funny on game. That nigga crazy for that one, bro. But at least it was 8 minutes, bro. And we tried to give him a chance, bro. Cause I ain't gonna cap to you. We damn near knew the shit was ass in the beginning of the video when he showed the first thing, bro. And everybody was laughing at the shit, bro. And then y'all said, someone said, oh yeah, bro, it is the first clip though. So we tried to give him a chance, bro. Motherfuckers said, oh yeah, it's just the first clip. Then we keep going on and on, bro. And it's like, bro, what the fuck, bro? This shit just getting worse and worse as we go on, bro. It seems like the more we watch the clips, it's Americans do more fucked up shit to the UK motherfuckers. I'm like, bro, why the fuck would you even do this shit, my nigga? You should not be doing this type of content, my nigga. That's kind of fucked up to do to your people, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna cry, cap to you, bro. Living alone, bro, been pretty crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Living alone, I tell niggas, bro. Here we go with the yap session, bro. You gonna fall asleep. Man, fuck you, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop it. I ain't finna play with you today. Gang. I fucks with you, though. You my boy. You my boy, though. On game. But stop playing with me, bro. But nah, bro. You know how it be when niggas get to rolling up, bro. Niggas get to talking when they rolling up, bro. But yeah. Nah, bro. This living alone shit crazy, bro. I hear lots of people be talking about the shit, bro. I was literally was thinking about making a video. I ain't gonna do it on live. Like certain videos I'll be actually making. I damn near want to ask y'all about the idea while I'm rolling up. So do y'all think I should make a video on why y'all should move out your parents' house at a young age? Because I see lots of people making videos about why you should stay. And I understand they outlook on it, but I also got an outlook on it too. And it's like, I haven't heard no one talk about my outlook for real, like a regular individual. Like most niggas that be saying some shit like that be fucking rich ass douchebags, bro. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You don't understand what it means to struggle, nigga. But as a nigga that's struggling, living alone, trying to be a content creator, I can let you know the good and the bads of this shit. You feel me? And I was gonna make a video, bro, about streaming and shit too. About streaming, bro, is low key, bro, harder than a job, bro. It's low key harder than a job, bro. And I feel like thought it was the same guy who was reacted to the first shot. That's what I said. Man, but motherfucking, what the fuck, bro? You made me forget what I was saying inside my fucking yap session, nigga. Damn. Oh yeah, I was saying streaming is low key harder than motherfucking a job, bro. Cause I've been like, bro, you gotta work a job and stream, bro. And I feel like I gotta make this video while I'm fucking broke. Because if I make this video, while I'm making money through social media, they're gonna be like, nigga, you don't fucking understand. But if I make this shit while I'm making $0 from my fucking streams and show them that I'm doing this shit every fucking day for free, niggas gonna say it's a little bit more harder. Because they be like, damn, this nigga putting in hours like he motherfucking getting paid from this shit, and this nigga not even getting paid. This nigga got a motherfucking, I gotta like schedule out my day so I could still be able to make money and stream, bro, for hours, bro, on game. Nah, bro, I'm not even done reacting, bro. I just had to roll up a blunt before I got to my shit, nigga. Fuck you thought this was, nigga. On game, we ain't done with this shit, nigga. We ain't never done. I'm lying. Sometimes we be done. But I'm not tired this time. I'm on grind mode. Why? Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm on grind mode, bro, because guess what? That rent finna get taken out of my bank account. It's the fucking first, nigga. The first is here. And of course, this shit is not getting me paid, bro. Like, I honestly need to be making TikTok videos to get paid, bro. But it's not about that, bro. It's about the mission, bro. Niggas don't understand the fucking mission, bro. Sometimes I don't even understand the mission. But I feel like, bro, this the right decision right now because I'm not making money like I'm supposed to, bro. Because I've been streaming, focusing on YouTube, but I feel like, I don't know, bro. Something just been telling me, bro, everything gonna work out, bro. Just focus on it, bro. On game. Kid Nerd of UK. Kid Nerd UK drill for UK. Drill from prison. Bro, it's crazy, bro. My boy, y'all seen my boy UK Drill Plug. He took down his videos, gang. He took down his videos. On game. I need all y'all to go, I need all y'all to motherfucking, shit. He got 2 videos up still. He got 2 videos up still. UK Drill Plug and shit. I'm like, damn. That shit crazy. All his videos down. Niggas tweaking and shit. Niggas be on bullshit on that bitch shit with niggas on game. And I was telling him, bro, you could get on niggas' asses, but he not even trying to get on niggas' asses for real. On game. I told him, bro, I would have got on niggas' asses, bro. I ain't trying to take down. I do take down shit sometimes, bro. But it depends on the situation, bro. Like, I went through that phase where I took down all my videos too when a nigga copyright strike me. But I gonna tell folks, like, if you can't just take that shit down or you ain't gonna never be able to grow with this shit. You gonna have to fight that shit eventually. Cause you keep on taking your shit down, bro, that shit gonna be bad. Nigga, we just watched fucking the Driftwood video, nigga. We just watched Driftwood. On game. Just watch that shit. Y'all know about L.A. Capone. You know, he from 600. I had to say L.A. Capone because if I just say 600, lots of motherfuckers gonna be like, what the fuck is 600? Because honestly, they don't really got no relevant rappers no more. You feel me? But they had lots of savages, though. One of the savages is motherfucking D Rose. You see why he named after D Rose? Because D Rose, he one of those shooters on the court. But he wasn't no shooter on the court. He was a shooter in the streets. You feel me? You don't believe me? Come on, just watch this video about motherfucking 600 D Rose.
600 boy, and he keep that pole bar. D Rose, chopper with the knife, chopper with the knife. D Rose in the cut, very scary sight.
From 2012 to 2015, the Chicago music scene was at the top of the hip-hop community. Artists like Chief Keef, Little Reese, and Rondo No. 9 were on top of the world. The main fuel behind the success of the Chicago drill scene was the authenticity of the lyrics being used that described the chaotic.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the motherfucking streets is now. L.A., he lost his life. Rest in peace to L.A. Folks, L.A. was the nigga that was gonna save 600, bro. Like, LA was the nigga, like, when LA passed away, I'll be like, damn, if they don't create a new rapper, bro, 600 is not going to be mainstream with the shit, bro. They best rapper is Memo 600 currently. That says a lot. Rondo, he in jail. And Tay 600, folks ass is a YouTuber now. Folks ass doing live streaming and shit like me, bro. This shit crazy how times change.
Everyday lives of a typical Chiraq savage. Whether it was dissing the dead or name-dropping shooters, the raw lyrics resonated with millions of fans nationwide. As a result of this, killers associated with big-name rappers were able to gain fame and build street cred that reached way further than their hometown. The most famous example of this was a notorious shooter.
Hey, boy, what the fuck is wrong with your audio, nigga? This got to be some of his old work from back in the day, boy. This ain't my shit tweaking, just to let y'all niggas know.
Going by the nickname D Rose. And in this video, I'm going to be telling his story. But before we get into the video, please be sure to leave a like as it will boost the video on the YouTube algorithm. And please be sure to subscribe.
Hey, nigga, don't be asking for no like and shit. Yo shit skipping and shit, nigga. Your shit just skipped like 3-4 times, nigga. And your ass not live streaming, nigga. Like, if my shit skip and get a pass, if y'all see my shit skip a little bit in the video, nigga, this shit is a live stream recording the live stream, nigga. This live. Your shit not live, nigga. Your shit not supposed to be skipping, nigga.
D Rose, whose real name is Abir Sardin, was born on June 10th, 1996. D Rose was well respected all across Chicago. He hung out with multiple sets, such as the Stone set named Motown and Black Disciple sets TYMB and THF. However, most of his notoriety came from rolling with 600 and being around 300. As 600 and 300 members, such as Chief Keef, L.A. Capone, and Rondo No. 9, rose to the top of the drill scene, they constantly name-dropped D Rose in songs, further building his reputation as a killer.
And the murder of Lil Doc.
Lil Doc, whose real name is Marlon Monroe, was thirsty after painting at his aunt's Woodland building. He left the worksite and walked down the block to a convenience store. He never made it inside the shop. A gunman passing by sprayed bullets onto the corner, striking Doc. Doc, aged 21, apparently stumbled and fell into a patch of tall weeds in an empty lot that adjoins the corner shop. The police came to investigate the April.
I ain't gonna cap to you, nigga. I'm not falling down in no motherfucking leaves, bro. On no grass while dying, bro. Cause you gonna be itchy, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I'm not trying to be itchy while dying. But nah, if you think about it though, when you dying, bro, do you think you gonna feel the itchiness? Like, will you feel itchiness while you dying? Nah, you probably wouldn't be worried about being itchy if you die. I ain't gonna lie to you.
April 28th shooting, cleaned up the scene and took off. It wasn't until hours later that Doc's body was discovered. A 16-year-old relative who was in a rush.
But that's because this shit wasn't discovered because folks says hid itself. He literally hid himself if you think about it, bro. Okay, folks didn't have to do it, bro. He hid himself.
Trying to make curfew was crossing through the abandoned lot when he found Doc's lifeless corpse in the 6300 block of South Street Lawrence Avenue.
Folks shitted himself. Folks shitted himself on game. Cause it's like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, if I see a dead body, I'm never gonna be fucked up. I feel like what will fuck me up, bro, if I see a dead body is never be seeing that shit, bro. If I accidentally like kick that bitch or step on that bitch, not knowing what it is, and I look down, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? But if I see that shit, hey nigga, am I tweaking? Cause I ain't gonna cap. I seen the body on the ground before. I looked. Kept going on gang. I don't got shit to do with that shit. I ain't gonna back to you.
D. Rose has never been charged or convicted with the shooting, but it's widely believed that he is the one responsible.
Damn, the murder of Dale.
Dale Fisher had just left a recreational center run by the city's ceasefire organization when he was gunned down in Chicago.
I know what's wrong with this shit. It's doing that shit every time he start up a new clip. I used to deal with that shit too when I first started, you feel me? That's why I reacted to it a little bit, because it's like, I'm kind of used to it because my videos used to do that shit at the start when I was doing the shit till I figured out how to do it the right way.
West Woodland neighborhood. Fisher's family and friends say that he had stayed out of gangs. Witnesses tell the police the attack happened around 4 o'clock Saturday afternoon as Latina and his friends.
Is this the nigga? If y'all said Dale stayed out of gangs and this is Dale, I don't think Dale stayed out of gangs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Dale looked like his ass really gang banging.
Walked near 62nd and South St. Lawrence Avenue. Friends say the two were headed to a corner store to buy a bag of potato chips when a two-door silver car pulled up. A gunman leaned out and opened fire, striking Dale in the chest several times. The other teen was not hurt.
Why don't you react to popular
This
stuff?
has also never been confirmed, but many people believe that D. Rose was the shooter.
My chat. Oh, there
Hey,
we go.
look, took off 51st.
Damn, body down.
Oh, not gonna see
Damn.
tweaking, bro.
Body down. 51st gang.
Man,
On March 25th, 2014, 051.
That's what niggas do. Niggas get to doing that shit. They see a body. Now, certain things I don't record and shit. Like, I feel like just out of respect, if I see like a body and shit, I ain't gonna record that shit. Like, I seen a motherfucker, like, a car was burning on the E-way. Folks was in that bitch, bro. I'm damn. I had a quick little thought in my head, like, damn, should I be one of those niggas that save the day and be on the news? I'm like, hell no, my goof ass gonna get killed doing that shit on gang. I'm not gonna be one of those niggas, bro. I just kept going. Cause I had a quick little thought, like, damn, I should help folks. But no, I'm like, I ain't everybody else driving past, bro. What the fuck? Like, you gotta learn, bro. Being a hero, bro, then they get your ass killed, bro. I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, I got these birds and shit on my face, but at least I know I saved someone's life. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not trying to be one of those people. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Young Money member Little Mark released a song titled No Competition, in which he dissed many living and deceased members of the Black Disciples.
Baldy pack, Moski pack, Tasty pack, Blue Rock black, wake up.
I don't like to dance to like when niggas just strictly just diss it, because it's like, it's just outright like this nigga not been rapping for real. This nigga just saying niggas' name and disrespecting these niggas. Like, I don't even like to dance to that shit, bro. Like, at least rap some shit. Be subliminal with the shit. Now you just straight saying niggas is packs. I can't dance to this shit, bro.
Ate a bowl of chips while I was blown on D thing. Riding down the Steve Drive. Think I'm finna OD. Took a trip to LA. Why keep them messy throw?
Now, this nigga did get subliminal with this shit. He said he think he finna OD. That's for OD. Take a trip to LA. That's for LA. You feel me? His ass subliminal with that shit, but everybody, his ass just was dissing, so motherfuckers already know what the fuck he on.
Just 3 days later, Little Mark was shot and killed while standing at the bus stop around 1:27 p.m.
I'm not
He was pronounced dead at the scene.
But this shit only 8 minutes.
The killers were never
Or 6
caught,
minutes.
but it's widely
Yeah,
believed
6
that
minutes.
D. Rose was the trigger man.
The murder of Big V.
Big V, named Venzel Richardson, and his friends had just left a convenience store near 61st and King Drive on the night of February 12, 2014, and were walking south in the 6100 block of South Vernon when a white minivan pulled up alongside them. A gunman slid the driver's side passenger door open and fired a handgun at the group multiple times.
Damn.
Big V, who lived in the 6400 block of South St. Lawrence, suffered 4 gunshot wounds, including one to the back of the head. He ran into a gangway, but collapsed and was pronounced dead there at 8:25 p.m.
Damn, his ass got hit in the head and he still was able to move. I wonder how the fuck that shit like feel, like getting hit in the head while still running away. Like, does I don't know, cause I know running away while getting shot, depending on where you shot, you can still like did your vision start going out and shit already? Did your mind get to tweaking? Like, what the fuck happened when you get hit in your head?
Now, this murder is the one that people believe that D. Rose didn't do, but it's the one that the police booked him on.
Damn.
It's widely believed that D. Rose had nothing to do with this crime, but because of his reputation as a killer, the police pinned it on him in order to get him off the streets.
Lots of motherfuckers do. Even King Von said folks says locked up for some shit that he didn't do. Like, lots of motherfuckers say that shit, but at the same time, y'all gotta remember, if D. Rose really doing all this savage ass shit, bro, it's like, nigga, even though you get caught up in some shit that you didn't do, bro, you can't tell, bro, because it's like, nigga, you doing that shit too, and you wouldn't want a nigga to motherfucking tell on you in that type of situation. Oh no, I'm gonna answer in a second. But at the same time, niggas then they probably do the tell on your ass, bro, in that type of situation. You doing the real shit, but it don't matter. You gonna be real regardless. It don't matter if motherfuckers be fake. If you be fake because motherfuckers be fake, that mean you ain't real.
In February of 2017, D. Rose was sentenced to 40 years in prison for the murder of Big V, and he remains in prison till this day.
Damn, bro, 40 years for some shit you didn't do. But it's like, if you think I ain't gonna cap how I make my mind feel better while I'm locked up in that shit, I'll be like, man, even though I didn't do this body, I did some shit that I damn near be doing 40 years for anyway. So let's just look at it as I'm just motherfucking doing the time for the body I actually caught. That's the only way I can make myself feel better in that situation. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. And someone said, is it easy to get recognized on TikTok? Yes and no, but I say YouTube is like the main thing that you want to get onto if you really want to establish like a foundation to make a living off of, you feel me? I was just talking about this shit at the barbershop. I want the Eagles to win, but every time I bet against the Chief, I lose, you feel me? But the TikTok shit, bro, I tell you, you get on that. If you don't get the money and equipment, like, I feel like TikTok is a good like starting platform for you to like get used to like the social media, like the pressure of being on social media, being used to the camera and all that shit. It's basically, I feel like TikTok is more so like a stepping stool type shit. Like, I really got into TikTok because only thing I had was an iPhone SE at the time. I didn't have no equipment for no computer or this and that and shit. So TikTok was really the only option. TikTok is how I was able to build up all this shit to be able to get this equipment. So I feel like just use TikTok as like a stepping stool if TikTok's still around. If it's still around, then that's good. If not, then yeah. But TikTok do pay way more than what they paid when I first was doing TikTok. Because when I first was doing TikTok for 1 million views, you only got $50. That shit was wild as hell, bro. 1 million views, $50. Pretty fucked up. Like, bro, if they was paying what they paying now back in the day, man, I would have had so much money on. Cause I made 8,000 off the old creator fund. 600. The Chiefs gotta go, gang. Man, I don't want the Chiefs to win, bro. No one don't want them niggas to win, but it's like, nigga, when you bet against the Chiefs, bro, every time I bet against the Chiefs, I lost, bro. I never want the Chiefs to go to the fucking Super Bowl. I was hoping that, okay, I'd be like, I wanted Lamar, the Ravens and shit, to beat the Bills. Okay, cool. Cool, they didn't beat the Bills. So now, since they ain't beat the Bills, I was rooting for the Bills. Go Bills, gang. I don't even fuck with y'all, but go Bills, bro. I just don't want to see the fucking Chiefs. The Chiefs beat them. Now it's like the two teams that I expected them to beat. I've been like, the Chiefs ain't gonna be able to get through the Ravens this year. And if they, and I feel like either team that be able to beat, but they ain't gonna be able to get through the Ravens or the Bills, bro. I feel like if they able to get through the Ravens or the Bills, if they make it to the Super Bowl, bro, it ain't no going against these niggas, bro. I feel like once they make it to the Super Bowl, it ain't no, you feel me? And I could be wrong. I'm scared. I'm probably gonna bet, you feel me? Yeah, I want the Ravens to do. And the crazy part about it, normally Lamar be like a big part of why they lost, bro. I watched that shit, bro, and it's like it was so close. That nigga dropped that motherfucking pass. He dropped a couple passes. Niggas tweaking and shit. So it's like, man, Andrew's ass, folks ass was tweaking, and it's like they was so close, bro. They had everything. Derrick Henry was playing amazing. Lamar was doing his thing. And the one nigga that normally do his thing wasn't doing his thing. Like, that shit fucked up my head, bro. Appreciate it, my boy. Appreciate it. Like, that shit really fucked up my head, bro. I was so mad. That's why I'm not betting, bro. Because I said I'll bet if the Ravens win. If they lose, I'm then not betting because what I think is not right, bro. And sometimes I just bet. Well, I don't bet off of, like really, when it comes to the Chiefs, sometimes I don't bet on the Chiefs just because I don't like these niggas. And I can't do that shit no more. I can't do that shit. I can't just bet like, nigga, I don't fuck with the Chiefs, bro. So I ain't gonna, bro, on game, bro. I be hoping other niggas to win because I damn near like every other team. I like every team better than the Chiefs, bro. So it's like I want every other team to win, but when it's time for the Chiefs and the referees to win, they win, bro, on game. When the Chiefs need the refs the most, they come through on game. That's all I'm gonna say with that situation, bro. Lots of motherfuckers on. Wait. Polo G got a brother? Yeah, Polo G got a brother if you ain't know. And lots of motherfuckers don't know about that shit, but his brother is a bigger crash out than him. And they always say the youngest kid be a tweaker more than the oldest kid. I ain't gonna lie to you, but today we're finna see if that's really true. Let's see if Polo G, younger brother, is more of a crash out than Polo G. Come along, come on. Let's watch this shit together and see what the fuck is going on.
Polo G is one of the hottest rappers in the game. He left the streets behind a long time ago, but his brother Trench Baby has one of the wildest stories in the industry. From robbing cameramen to allegedly bringing a Chicago gang war to LA, today we're breaking it all down. Trench Baby and Polo G's family used to stay on the north side of Chicago. Trench Baby's around 5 years younger than Polo, so he was still a kid while Polo was getting active in the streets. Polo started repping a set called 1300/Sedville, which is a mix of mostly Vice Lords and Mickey Cobras. And on the track Check Me Out, Polo raps, "Fucking nigga up, hollows penetrate, Glizzy take him out like a date. I hang with the lords and the snakes, but we something like gorillas and apes, from that block where we dropping the rakes." Then after a while, Trench Baby, Polo G, and the rest of the family moved to the southeast side of Chicago. In and that's when Trench Baby got into the streets, just like everyone else he was around. Polo G was already active on the north side, but their family probably had no idea that they were moving into the middle of a crazy war on the south side. Back in the day, there was a crew on Trench Baby's new block.
Why the fuck is they showing my motherfucking cousin in the motherfucking clip? This shit crazy. It's a small fucking world, bro. Like, I don't even be like that, but why the fuck they showing my cousin inside the motherfucking clip? That's why I be trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. Like, my family deep inside this shit. That's why I be trying to tell y'all niggas, like, I would be interested in this shit. Like, niggas be talking about my family members' peoples and shit. And niggas don't be knowing that shit, bro.
Called So Icy. Back then, they weren't really gangbanging though. There were a bunch of rappers in the crew, and they were all about getting money. They had some issues with other crews in the area, but when it all first started, they were just throwing hands, and nobody was getting killed. That all changed in 2010 though. It's not clear what sparked the issue, but So Icy started problems with a set called the Ave, and rumor.
Oh, that's why they showing him, because my cousin, he Tay Savage and them people. His ass always with Tay Savage. That's why his ass showing clips of Tay Savage, and Tay Savage not even motherfucking this video. That's why I be like, bro, they're using random clips, and my cousin just in this bitch. We not even talking about his peoples.
Rumors say that members of the Ave tried to kill a dude from So Icy named Tay Savage. Tay Savage and his homie
Damn, never mind. They is talking about Tay Savage and all them, all right?
Welch were two of the biggest names in the crew, and in 2010, the Ave allegedly shot Tay Savage. Tay Savage survived the shooting, but his homies were allegedly trying to get back for him immediately. According to sources, Tay Savage's homie Welch went sliding into the Ave's territory looking for ops. Nobody knows what really went down, but somebody got the drop on Welch instead and killed him. After that, the dudes in So Icy started calling themselves Welch World and went to war with the Ave.
Damn, what the fuck happened, bro? It had to be some backdoor shit going on or some shit, because how he slide, and then you said someone ended up getting a drop on him. Like, niggas was damn near waiting for him to come. Like, motherfuckers let him know, like, oh yeah, folks, motherfucking finna come. I don't know, bro, because his ass ain't put details on the shit, bro. I don't know.
They weren't at war with just the Ave though, because the Ave had clicked up with two other crews called Lawless 035 and Rock Nation 027.
Hey, I fucks with folks ass. 757 BA, folks music be going cool, I ain't gonna lie.
And after the three of them linked up, they started going by the name 757. According to rumors, two 757 affiliates named Sess and Neve were involved with killing Welch, and Tay Savage allegedly clapped back like crazy. Tay Savage allegedly caught Sess first. Tay was riding around when he spotted Sess and started following her. Sess parked her whip, and that's allegedly when Tay Savage hopped out and shot her twice. Sess fell out on the ground, so Tay Savage allegedly stood over her and said, "I told you, bitch," and kept shooting. Tay Savage allegedly caught Neef a couple months later and killed him too.
Damn, bro, his ass got both the boyfriend and the girl. But that's why I say these niggas was tweaking, bro. Like, these niggas real life just be tweaking. It's crazy, bro. Tay Savage really cooled out, and that's why it shows y'all, bro, that motherfucking all that shit at the end of the day, bro, is not been worth it, bro. Because y'all see Tay Savage, folks ass doing this savage shit. Niggas that y'all say this shit savage shit or whatever. His ass not even trying to do this shit no more. So what the fuck does that tell y'all about this shit, bro? This shit not even worth it, but some niggas gotta grow out of this shit and go through the shit to really learn, like, bro, this some tweaker shit right now.
And sources say that's why the war between 757 and Welch World got so crazy. Sess and Neef had a lot of respect in the set, and that's why 757 allegedly took the beef to a whole nother level. Tay Savage got arrested for the murders of Sess and Neef after witnesses said they saw him pull the trigger. But he ended up beating both cases because the killer was wearing a mask during the shooting, so there's no way the witness could know for sure it was him. Even though he beat the murders, Tay Savage was still found guilty of an armed robbery charge and spent about 8 years locked up before getting released in 2022.
How the fuck these niggas say it was him and he had a mask on? Like, niggas just be lying, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I feel like, bro, you should just mind your business, because my grandma always told me, you mind your business, you gonna live long on game, bro. You see some shit happen, bro, just let it happen. If it ain't happening to you and your peoples, bro, mind your fucking business. And it's a fucked up way to think, bro. But nigga, lots of people get killed for not minding their business. That's the world that we live in, bro. So it's like, I ain't gonna cap to you. You can be nosy inside the suburbs, bro. But be nosy in the city, bro. Watch someone's gonna fuck you up, bro. On gang. And it's not even about trying to be a tough nigga or all this down the third, bro. You will get fucked up doing that shit, nigga. They will fuck your ass up over here trying to be a motherfucking witness and shit.
So by the time Trench Baby moved into Welsh World territory, the situation was already crazy. But what makes Trench Baby's street activity even more wild is that his brother was already a millionaire when Trench Baby really started getting active. Polo G graduated high school and got accepted to Lincoln University.
That's what, now this, why I don't understand, you feel me? Like, I understand, you feel me? Because when you young, you feel like, nigga, man, fuck that shit. I'm still gonna be with my peoples, this, that, and the third. But it's like, when you got the opportunity to leave this shit, you should leave this shit. Like, man, when every opportunity I got to motherfucking leave the hood, bro, I took it, bro. On gang. I was not trying to be there, bro. And it's not like it was like fucked up, because niggas on the outside looking in make it seem like the hood just so fucked up. Niggas be tweaking, sliding all day, bro. It's lots of cool people. It's like a family out there, gang. And that's why I understand why niggas be out on the block. It's like a family, bro. And niggas be like, nah, y'all niggas just gangbanging, this, that. Nah, bro, it's not even like that, but it looked like that, you feel me? So I be understanding why niggas be wanting to be out there, but at the same time, that shit goofy as hell, bro. On gang, why the fuck is you trying to be out there, nigga? And your brother rich as hell, bro. Do you know how many niggas, damn near so many niggas from that hood, low-key, wish they was inside Polo G brother position so they could be able to lead that motherfucker. And he don't even know that shit. And niggas will low-key be on some hidden animosity shit and try to keep you stuck inside the hood like, yeah, bro, you be out here with us type shit. They ain't trying to help you. They ain't telling you, yeah, motherfucking let's use what your brother got going on to get out the hood. They ain't telling him that shit. That's why I say niggas be motherfucking getting in niggas' heads and shit, and not niggas motherfucking doing goofy shit and shit, not using what they could use to get out this shit.
To get a degree in broadcasting, but he didn't even go to his first day at college and decided to rap instead. He started dropping tracks on SoundCloud in 2018, and it didn't take long for him to start popping off. Polo was running up big numbers off tracks like Gang With Me, Welcome Back, and Finer Things. Then in 2019, he hit the Billboard Hot 100 for the first time when he dropped the track Pop Out with Lil TJ. When Polo started gaining traction in the rap game, Trench Baby said it was crazy in Chicago because everyone knew he was Polo's brother. They stayed in Chicago for around 6 months, but then Polo G moved the whole family to California, and they were living a way different life pretty much overnight. Polo really came up in the trenches on the north side, but Trench Baby could have avoided the streets if he wanted to. Polo took him to LA when Trench Baby was around 14.
Oh yeah, it ain't no excuses, my nigga. He took you out at 14. Polo G, he ain't have no option. Polo G ain't have no rich big brother able to send him to motherfucking LA on gang. So it's like, nigga, you got that opportunity. You was gone at 14, nigga, bro. What, bro? Yo ass. The thing is, niggas try to make it lame to motherfucking have a good life. Like, nowadays, niggas want to act like it's lame because a nigga got a good life now. Like, what the fuck be wrong with motherfuckers?
Polo was making so much money that he bought Trench Baby a 2022 Range Rover for a Christmas gift when Trench Baby turned 16. But while Trench Baby was living a good life in LA, his homies back in Chicago were still neck deep in the streets. And in 2020, Trench Baby's closest homie Azo got shot in the head and almost died. Azo was only 14 years old when the ops caught him outside of his school and started shooting. Azo caught a bullet in the head and his sister got hit up too. Luckily, both of them survived, but the ops started clowning Azo and Welsh World like crazy over the situation. Baby Glock from 757 dissed Azo for getting shot, and a lot of people thought 757 were the ones who pulled the trigger on him, but other sources claim it was a shooter from OBN. Then a month after Azo got shot, Welsh World allegedly clapped back at OBN and killed a dude from the set named Big Dump. Getting out of the streets is usually the goal, but Trench Baby saw how crazy the situation was in Chicago and decided to go back to the street life and start dissing the ops. Trench Baby dropped the track Fuck Your
Niggas see the streets getting around. They're like, yeah, these niggas need you. They know they don't need you. They could get more niggas to do the same shit you doing. But how many niggas do they get the opportunity? You gotta understand, bro. Even though motherfucking Polo G, the breadwinner for you is they breadwinner, nigga. Like, you the nigga that's gonna give them an opportunity to motherfucking be to a different area, bro. They don't need you to come back out there and do that shit. They already got hella niggas doing that shit. But what they don't get it's hella niggas able to motherfucking let them stay inside their big brother crib in LA. That's what the fuck they don't get. You feel me? They don't get a lot of those.
Yo,
It's only
homie
one.
followed it up with Rich's Gangbanger. Trench Baby already had access to millions of dollars because of his brother, so he flexed about it on Rich's Gangbanger and rapped, "Who broke? Little bitch, I can buy you. I come through and slime on they block like Bam Adebayo. And if you want the smoke, say it's up and come get it." Trench Baby had a huge opportunity since Polo G was his brother, and in 2021, Polo took Trench Baby on tour with him. Around the same time, Polo bought their mom a huge house in Atlanta. Buying your mom a crib should be a huge win, but it almost got her killed. Trench Baby and Polo were in their mom's house in Atlanta, then they both left to go back to LA. And one day after they left, some dudes tried to kick in the door at their mom's new crib. Their mom was ready for the smoke though and started shooting at the dudes. The intruder.
Oh, gang, this is why I tell my mama and them, man, keep a fucking gun, bro, because the only thing that's gonna stop a nigga is a gun. Especially if you a woman, bro. You cannot beat a nigga ass. Tell my mama this shit all the time. Tell my mama, my grandma, man, they just gonna beat your ass. I'm not gonna cap to you, bro. Nah, but no funny shit, grandma. You think you could do whatever the fuck you want, boy, they is gonna knock you out, granny. The only thing you gotta do is on gang. That's gonna knock them out forever. That's what you gotta do, grandma. Because niggas be tweaking. You see how they kicking down her door and all that shit. If she didn't have no blick, imagine what would have happened. She would have been cooked for sure.
Intruders probably thought they were about to hit an easy lick, but they took off running as soon as the shots started going off and nobody got hurt. After that,
fun fact, if you ain't know, bro, you just having a gun stop lots of motherfucking crimes from happening. That's an actually proven fact. Just because you have a gun, a crime is less likely to motherfucking be committed on you, bro. Because once a nigga find out you got a gun, bro, in those type of situations, they gonna stop. You don't only gotta kill a motherfucker.
Polo hired 24-hour security for his mom. Trench Baby wanted to handle the situation a different way though. It's not clear what went down, but Trench Baby ended up going to jail for a little while in Atlanta, and that's when he heard about someone bragging about the hit on his mom's house.
I was locked.
Niggas motherfucking be trying to crash out and shit. It's like Polo G, he understand. It's like, folks, if Polo G crash out, he doing what the fuck every other. Polo G is too rich to be doing that type of shit. I ain't gonna bap to you. It's like, he understand, bro. If he get locked up, bro, he ain't gonna be able to protect his mama at all, bro. Cause you crash out and slide on these niggas that did the shit. You pop them, they over with. You think they gonna be the only niggas that try some shit? Hell no. And you get locked up for years, guess what? You can't do shit, nigga. So Polo G doing the smart way. Let me get you security and shit. Make sure you good. And I'm able to provide with the security shit. Because if he get locked up, of course he's still gonna be able to provide for the security, but it's gonna be harder and harder to provide that shit because he ain't gonna be able to make the money in jail like he is when he free.
Up in Atlanta, and the person who did it, he was like 2 pods. He was like 2 pods down from me. Feel me? And my homie, I got locked up with 2 of my homies. My homie, he was in the pod with him. He like calling me. They three-waying me on the phone. They like, yeah, boy, it's a dude up, and he like, you feel me, bragging on doing this to your OG crib and saying, you feel me.
Trench Baby wanted to press the dude who was talking about it, but they were in different pods in jail, and Trench Baby didn't have a way to get at him.
I ain't gonna lie, boy, I tried to get moved to that pod so many times, but it's like I was young, and they weren't trying to move me to that pod. It was like an older pod, you feel me, like an older nigga.
Trench Baby ended up coming home on house arrest and got back to dropping music, but at the same time, he was getting even deeper in the streets. While this was all happening, Welch World was still taking losses in Chicago. Back in October 2022, a dude named A-Rap G from Welch World was chilling on the block when someone pulled up and shot him to death. The cops came and took care of the crime scene, then after they left, some of A-Rap G's homies were still out on the block where he died. Then just a few hours after A-Rap G died, the ops were still spinning in Welch World territory. They came back to the same street where they killed A-Rap G, and this time they started shooting and killed A-Rap G's homie Lil Savage.
Bro.
All the dudes from his old block in Chicago were...
Nah, that shit crazy right there. I ain't gonna bad to you, nigga. If some shit like that happen, bro, you gotta be on 10, bro. Especially if you standing on the same area. But niggas probably thinking inside their head like, man, niggas ain't that crazy, bro. Niggas, that shit hot as hell, bro. To spin again after you just got done spinning, bro, like that's some hot ass shit to do for sure. And they ass probably thinking like, yeah, bro, niggas ain't gonna be doing that shit, bro. And that shit caught them off guard for sure, because that shit would have caught me off guard, nigga. You decide to spit again as you just spit, nigga. You don't give a fuck about your freedom, nigga.
We're getting pressed by the ops. Trench Baby started getting active in LA. Another rapper from Chicago named Big Bank Bands came out to LA and was trying to get his career going, but unfortunately for him, he ran into Trench Baby instead of Polo G. Big Bank Bands was popping off and running up some decent numbers, and he thought that going to LA would be a big move for his rap career. But then he ran into Trench Baby and allegedly got pistol whipped with his own strap. Trench Baby and Big Bank Bands didn't have any street beef in Chicago, so Big Bank Bands thought it was cool when he spotted Trench Baby in LA. But instead of linking up and putting on for the city together, Trench Baby allegedly took Big Bank Band's gun, hit him with it, then snatched his chain. And to make the situation...
You see, bro, this is why I don't fuck with niggas, bro. On game, I'm not even no nigga that's gonna even hang with niggas. I don't like new niggas. I'm not trying to kick it with no niggas. I ain't gonna capture you, especially no street niggas, bro. I ain't gonna catch any street nigga I'm kicking it with, bro. These niggas that I grew up with. I'm not trying to kick it with no new street niggas. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I will collaborate with niggas that's not from the streets. Nigga businessmen and shit, but I ain't doing that shit with no street nigga and all that shit, bro. I'm hanging with my peoples and my peoples only when it comes to that street shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. And you know, niggas get backdoored by their own peoples and shit. So why would you try to fuck around with a new nigga? Hell no. I ain't gonna, that's crazy.
Situation even worse for Big Bank Bands. Trench Baby hopped on IG Live right after it went down and clowned him for getting robbed. At the same time, Trench Baby was still sending shots at his ops back in Chicago. He was going back and forth with a rapper from 757 named Baby Glock. And on the track, Just a Message, Trench Baby raps, "Pulled up shooting shit, the ops, they new to this, they never learned. Niggas say Lil Trench a rapper, oh, you must not know for real. Ask Baby Glock, I chase him down with Drake up on that drill. No, I slide back, hit for hit, tit for tat." Nobody really knew how active Trench Baby actually was though. Everyone knew that Polo G was his brother and that...
Nah, his ass was tweaking on that LA shit. Like, nigga, it's like, nigga, you trying to prove a point now at this point, bro. Because it's like, why is you tweaking with niggas in LA? You don't even got beef with this nigga, bro. You just tweaking with this nigga just because, bro. Like, lots of niggas be looking for that validation from other niggas, especially because folks ass probably feel like, damn, these niggas probably look at me as a sport nigga. I'm privileged as hell. I'm not a street nigga because my brother Polo G. So now folks ass really trying to prove a point and shit. That's why he doing shit like this in LA and tweaking and shit.
Trench Baby had been around money since he was 14, and that's what made the next situation even crazier. In June 2023, a dude from 757 named Lil Ro flew out to LA. Rumors say he flew out just to catch Trench Baby because of all the dissing he'd been doing, but nobody knows the full story yet. According to sources, Lil Ro set up a meeting to buy a whip and was given a location to pick it up. That night, he was walking to the spot to get the car, but somebody got the drop on him and left Lil Ro dead in the street.
Damn.
The cops eventually booked Trench Baby for pulling the trigger on Lil Ro, but the streets were turning up way before the police got involved. 2 weeks after Lil Ro died, Trench Baby's homie Turbo was shot and killed in Chicago, and an alleged 757 member got booked for it. 757 allegedly didn't stop there though. And 4 days after Turbo died, 757 allegedly slid on Welch Road again and killed an OG from the set named Lil Dude. Lil Dude had been around since Welch Road was still so icy, and he allegedly wasn't involved with the new beef at all. Killing OGs like that is wild.
But you know, these niggas, bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. Like I said, bro, they be doing this shit for the validation and shit, so it's like, nigga, it don't even matter, bro, if you not beefing with these niggas, these younger niggas. It's like, nigga, you from this hood, you claim that shit, so if we smoke you, gang, it still count as us smoking one of their homies, whether you beefing with us or not. You feel me? That's how they damn they're looking at it.
And Welch Road allegedly clapped back and killed an OG from 757 named IVO after Lil Dude died.
Damn, bro, they going OG for OG. On game, they like, bro, you not finna take our OG without no repercussions in this bitch.
IVO had a lot of love in the low end and was known for being a hustler and not a killer. But by that point, it was clear that nobody was safe. Trench Baby was bouncing back and forth between LA and Chicago the whole time the war was going on, and rumors started going around about him robbing people in LA. According to the cops, Trench Baby was linking up with rappers and videographers using Polo G's name. Trench Baby would make it sound like Polo wanted to work with them, and when they showed up to the spot, Trench Baby would pull out a gun and rob him. One time, Trench Baby linked up with a famous streamer named...
he just doing this shit. Like, he don't gotta do this shit. Like, niggas like that, bro, you could tell they want validation. Because you don't need to rob niggas. Like, niggas that's robbing niggas because they don't got no big brother like Polo G. So why is you robbing niggas, nigga? Like, that shit just, I don't be understanding with these niggas, bro.
Annoying TV and robbed him. Trench Baby put a gun to his head and made Annoying TV transfer $50K to him, and that's one of the reasons the cops started watching Trench Baby. Annoying TV didn't call the cops, but his bank disputed the $50K transfer, and that's how everything started. According to DJ Academics, the entire industry knew that Trench Baby had been crashing out in LA and robbing people. Academics claim that Trench Baby set up at least 10 people and was using Polo's name to do it.
Let me tell you the reality about Polo G's brother.
But nigga, you gotta be smart with it though. Niggas be on some too fanned out shit, bro. On game, that be the whole thing. Like, nigga, if you too fanned out, you gonna move too heavy. But I ain't fanned out about these niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck. But if I did link up with a motherfucker, bro, you gotta make sure everything correct, bro. I gotta FaceTime a nigga. I gotta be on the phone with the nigga, bro. Cause I ain't finna be like, boy, how the fuck you saying Polo G trying to fuck with me? I haven't talked to Polo G at all. Polo G ain't contact me through his page. No, none of that shit, bro. I automatically is skeptical of everything. I ain't gonna lie to you. So if something look a little bit off, fuck no. Because I'm already looking for something to be wrong. On gang, I always think shit is too good to be true. And lots of time, I be right when it's too good to be true.
The entire industry has been hearing about this kid for the last year and nothing good. Polo G's brother done robbed at least like 10 niggas in the industry. Using his name. I'm telling you this as a fact.
And Trench Baby almost got Polo locked up too. In August 2023, the U.S. Marshals surrounded Polo's crib in LA. Trench Baby and Polo were both booked on armed robbery charges, and Polo got hit with a gun case for having a short barrel rifle in the crib too. At first it looked like Polo...
You see, I would have been mad as hell. That's why I would have been like, nah, you gotta go. You gotta go, little bro. I ain't gonna count to you because now you putting me on the line and shit, bro. And I'm pretty sure Polo G talked to folks hella times telling his ass to cool out. Now you fucking with what I got going on now. So now what we gotta do, sorry little bro, you gotta go on your own, bro. I'm still throw you some money on this shit, but you can't be with me, bro, because you gonna have the crib hot as hell.
Polo G and Trench Baby were both getting arrested for robbery, but then Polo's lawyer broke the news that the cops weren't even going after Polo. While they were searching the house, the cops allegedly found illegal drugs and firearms. When they arrested Trench Baby, they even claimed they found a small bag of unknown drugs in his pocket. So it wasn't looking good for either one of them, but Polo hired a big celebrity lawyer named Bradford Cohen, who's known for representing rappers like Drake and Kodak Black. Bradford Cohen called out the LAPD and said that Polo shouldn't have been arrested for the gun charge because he wasn't a convicted felon, so he has a right to have firearms. The LAPD later said that they only arrested Polo on suspicions that he was harboring a fugitive. So basically, they were going after Trench Baby, and Polo got caught up in it by association.
You see, that's why I said folks has made the crib hot as hell, bro. That's why I say you can't have certain shit like that around you, bro. If you got niggas on that type of shit, steady trying to be gang banging and crashing out and shit, you can't be around them because that type of behavior is gon' fall down on you. You could think, oh yeah, man, I don't got shit to do with that, but that shit gonna end up having shit to do with you eventually, bro. And that's the way that you gotta think, bro. Whether it's family member or not, bro, you gotta be that way because those type of people will put you inside a position where you be fucked up now over some shit you don't got nothing to do with.
The LAPD cops let Polo and Trench Baby go, but then the Burbank Police Department booked them for a different robbery case. The situation was already looking crazy, but then in November 2023, the cops officially...
Bro, so is Polo G robbing niggas too, bro? Because I ain't gonna lie, Polo G out here robbing niggas too, bro. That's that goofy shit, bro. And of course his little brother gonna do it. If his little brother see his rich-ass big brother doing that shit, you know his ass is gonna be out there doing the same shit. So I hope Polo G ain't out there being a bad influence like that, knowing he got all this fucking money on.
Charged Trench Baby for killing Lil Ro. Polo isn't wrapped up in the case, but this wasn't the first time that Trench Baby and him got into some legal drama together. Back in 2021, Polo and Trench Baby were leaving Polo's album release party in Miami when the cops caught up and arrested them. Polo got hit with 2 felonies for battery on an officer and threatening a public servant. The cops had pulled him over because Polo's window tint was too dark. Then Polo allegedly hit one of the cops who tried to put handcuffs on him. Eventually, all the charges got dropped, but Polo G and Trench Baby's family's been having all kinds of drama. Back in June 2024, Polo and Trench Baby's mom, Stasia, shot at their sister, Leilani. According to their mom, Stasia, Polo's sister, Leilani, attacked her, so she had to shoot in self-defense. Stasia filed a restraining order against her own daughter, but it turns out this wasn't the first time Stasia tried to shoot one of her kids. Some messages leaked in 2024 where Stasia was talking about shooting at Trench Baby too. It's not clear what really went down, but Stasia claimed that the only reason Trench Baby is alive is because her gun jammed and said,
"Nigga, the gun jammed, and that's why you ended up in jail, because after the gun jammed with your scary ass, where's my chain? Where is this? Where is that? Your weak ass was scared because your mama was gonna fucking kill you."
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a scary position to be in. Let me tell you why it's scary, though. Because it's like, you don't want to have to do that to your own mama. So it's like, damn, you stuck inside a rock and a hard place. Like, yeah, am I going to have to get on my mama's ass? Or is she just fucking around just saying shit? You feel me? So you damn near scared because it's like, bro, you don't want to have to do that to your mama. If a regular nigga on the street was doing that shit, bro, or a cousin or some shit, bro, you would have instantly got on their ass, but it's your mama, so it's like, you damn near conflicted right now. You don't know what the fuck you could do, bro. You just damn near scared at this point on gang. I'll be scared too. Mama up pipe on me. I'm like, man, I don't know what to do.
Polo bought his mom a mansion in Atlanta and got her away from the streets, but it's clear that she has some major issues, and now she's blaming Polo for Trench Baby getting locked up. Nobody knows what's going on behind the scenes, but fans are hoping that Polo G gets away from the situation, even though it's his own family. Polo tried to get everybody out of the hood, but Trench Baby still decided to crash out and caught a murder charge for nothing. Some people think Trench Baby wanted to prove that he was more than just Polo G's little brother, so he felt like he had to really get active to get any respect. After Trench Baby got locked up, Polo posted a message about him to his IG story and admitted that they don't always see eye to eye, but that's still his little brother. Polo wrote, "Free Trench, just cause I ain't said it in a while, I still love little bro even though we don't see eye to eye. I'm his big brother. I always have and always will play a protective role."
Yeah, on game, that's how you gonna be, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's like, that's still your little brother, bro. Even though he want his little brother to be free. I feel like folks, damn, they're just more disappointed than anything. Like, nigga, why the fuck you put yourself inside this fucking position, little bro?
No matter how much he feel like he can hold his own, that's my real blood, and can't shit change that but us. So it sounds like Polo tried to steer Trench Baby in a different direction, but he just wouldn't listen and wanted to prove he could make it on his own. But that might have ended up costing Trench Baby his freedom. Trench Baby's music was popping off too, but a lot of people said he sounded like Polo, and it was clear the comparisons were getting to Trench Baby. So he went live on IG and started ranting about how he doesn't sound like Polo at all.
You say I sound like Polo, woo woo. Alright, so why these labels calling my phone right now trying to sign me? Why my shit getting 500K views, all type of shit?
Nigga, just because you getting views don't mean you don't sound like Polo G. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Your ass kind of sound like Polo G just talking, nigga. I mean, he is your big brother. Y'all got the same genes, so it's like, nigga, yeah, bro, if you sound like your big brother, so what, bro? On game, you can't really help that shit. Motherfucker, at least you not no random ass nigga that just sound like him, bro. Your ass is actual blood brother, so shit, motherfuckers down there probably, it's common sense your ass down there gonna sound like
shit on one video. Come on, now get the fuck out my dick, nigga. I ain't got a dick ride, no nigga. How you gonna say I sound like a nigga? Look. He's saying, oh, you sound like Polo. Ooh. Okay, boom. But you reacted to all my music, bumping your head to my shit. So you a fan. So you like my shit. You like when I sound like Polo, don't you?
Trench.
Niggas, why you so mad, bro? On game, they say you sound like Polo. Just because you sound like Polo don't mean it's bad music, bro. Especially if niggas fuck with Polo G, they gonna fuck with your shit, bro. So the argument that you saying don't even make sense, bro. But you shouldn't even be mad that a nigga motherfucking saying that shit about you, bro. But I feel folks, he kind of insecure on game. That's why I was like, nigga, you shouldn't even let no motherfuckers have you be screaming about all that shit, bro, on game. That's your brother. That's that. Tell them to get the fuck off your tip.
Baby was losing his homies in Chicago, and it makes sense he'd want to do something about it. But robbing random rappers and streamers in LA makes it seem like he was crashing out just because he wanted to. Polo G gave him everything he needed to succeed, and Trench Baby could have been running up stacks of legit money if he just stayed in the booth and kept dropping music. It seems like Polo G was trying to keep Trench Baby out of the street drama, but at the end of the day, there's only so much he could do. Polo's been dealing with his own legal drama too. In April 2024, Polo was staying at the Dominic Hotel in New York, and one of the hotel employees found a loaded Glock 23 in Polo's room. The cops booked Polo for possession of a loaded firearm, but he posted a $25K bond and got out immediately. But then a few months later, the cops in LA pulled Polo over again and found another gun in his whip. Polo got hit with a felony charge and was denied bail at first, but a couple days later, the judge let him walk free after Polo posted a $100K bond.
You see, y'all steady fucking around in LA, bro. That's the fucking problem right there, bro. Like LA, bro, they ass be tweaking with them guns and shit, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not trying to be out there, bro. Like, nigga, where I moved to, I'm trying to be with guns. I said, once I leave Illinois, it's over with, gang. Once I leave Illinois, that shit over with, bro. I'm not being in no state with no dumbass laws.
It looked like Polo's about to do some serious time, but he must have some pretty good lawyers because he ended up beating a gun case in New York. In December 2024, Polo posted a text message from his lawyer congratulating him and let fans know he was in the clear, writing, "Beat my gun case in NYC. Shout out to my lawyer, Stacey Richmond." Polo has also been trying to get his momentum back up in the rap game. He dropped his first album in 2019 and racked up huge numbers, and Polo kept the buzz going with his second album a year later. Then in 2021, he dropped another album and had a crazy hit with the track Rap Star. But then Polo had to take a 3-year break from music because so much was going on with his family. He was also getting wrapped up in legal drama because Trench Baby was robbing people all over LA and dragging Polo's name into it. Polo finally dropped a new album in August 2024 though, and it looks like he's finally ready to be rapping full time again as long as he doesn't get locked up. Unfortunately, his brother isn't around to see all the success though. Trench Baby has been locked up since November 2023, and there's a good chance he'll never come home if the murder case doesn't go right for him. Rappers have beaten murder cases before though, and Polo will definitely have the money to get Trench Baby the best lawyers in the game. But if Trench Baby does beat the case and makes it back home,
yeah, Polo G gonna make sure his brother. Like, that's why he lucky. He lucky. Folks says lucky he got his brother money. Cause if he didn't have his brother money doing all that shit, bro, his ass would be cooked all the shit he doing, especially in LA. But he wouldn't be in LA if his brother wasn't rich. So I mean, shit. But either way, bro, you doing all that shit, bro, your ass most definitely be cooked, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. But if you watch this shit all the way through, nigga, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, so go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. On game. I be high out zips and price coding always. Woke up trying to pay up, big out of Chicago. I want something hey. Fred on the cover, they here, get thing, her nigga. Let y'all sing to a nigga, man. Say, cause I know my name ring to a nigga. They say, no limit, that's a team to my nigga. Don't understand how it feels. My bitch said I'm always in the trap. She saw she always in the trap. That's a bitch. Birmingham gangster who shot out to her a couple of police.
The Barton Arms lies on
Them UK gangsters tweaking. Why the fuck is a motherfucker shooting at a police helicopter? Like, this shit sound too crazy to even be true. It sound like some fucking movie ass shit. But when you dealing with the UK, bro, you gotta learn. You never know what you gonna see out there. I ain't gonna cap to you. I thought shit was sweet, but come on, you finna find out today that they ass really be tweaking out there. They crash outs.
On the A34 route to the north of Birmingham. It's a road for which 2 decades has acted as the unofficial boundary separating the city's 2 main gangs. The Johnson crew, based in Lozells to the west, and Burger Bar Boys, east of the road in Aston. Both took their names from 2 cafes where black youths congregated in the early 1980s. The 2 groups were originally part of the same organisation, but legend has it the Burger Bar Boys fell out with the Johnson crew in a row over a game of Street Fighter by the late 1980s.
Over a game of Street Fighter. Like, you see, niggas, that's because niggas be so emotional. That's why niggas would start for gang wars that last forever. Like, nigga, these niggas probably still beefing till this day. Like, the younger generation is still beefing. Why these niggas beefing with each other? Over a fucking game of Street Fighters. Like, this shit be so fucking stupid, bro. On game, niggas don't even know why they beefing for. Like, niggas beefing with these. Of course, they got reason to beef with these niggas because these niggas did some shit to them niggas. But why is y'all doing shit to each other? Because all of it started over Street Fighters.
The Johnson crew controlled most of the city's drug supply and were prominent in the nightclub security. They were making tens of thousands of pounds a week. Killings linked to their escalating drug turf war began in the mid-1990s. Between 1999 and 2005, gun crime in the city rose by 500%. But it was the murders of Charlene Ellis, 18 years old, and Letitia Shakespeare, 17, in January 2003, which brought Birmingham's gang warfare sharply into national focus.
A defining moment in the history of Birmingham. That's how police have described the murders of 2 innocent teenage girls in a drive-by shooting. A decade after the deaths of Letitia Shakespeare and Charlene Ellis, their mothers are urging young people to think twice about joining gangs.
The 2 women have devoted their lives.
Man, they be doing that shit, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. That I feel like, bro, with that shit, bro, motherfuckers just gotta learn. They gotta grow and they learn, bro. Because if a motherfucker just hear a nigga telling him, oh yeah, don't join the gang, bro, niggas is not gonna stop that shit. They're gonna keep gang banging for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't give a fuck about you saying, don't join the gang.
To warning about the dangers of guns and of being sucked into a life of crime. They were talking to our special correspondent, Peter Wilson.
Ambo is about half a minute away now. 2 ambulances coming.
Chilling
my
police
laptop
helicopter video.
20%.
Paramedics arrive to find mayhem. 4 young girls have been shot. Innocents caught by a hail of machine gun fire outside a New Year's party in Aston. 2 teenage friends died. 18-year-old Charlene Ellis and 17-year-old Letitia Shakespeare.
Knowing that someone can be that hyped up, because you have to be hyped up to go out to buy a MAC-10 machine gun and plan to use it on the streets of Birmingham. That's just evil.
I mean, it sound pretty evil, but at the same time, bro, that shit pretty normal for street niggas. I feel like evil is like Jeffrey Dahmer type shit. Like, that shit is pretty evil. But what they doing is pretty fucked up. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like it is fucked up, especially if they innocent motherfuckers. Like, if you hit an innocent motherfuckers and they don't got shit to do with the streets, bro, your ass is a fucking goofy. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if these females that's involved with that street shit, then you know how that shit be, man. But if they innocent, it's fucking goofy.
Charlene's twin sister Sophie was also shot. Her mother feared that she'd lost them both.
The first week you're thinking that 2 of them are going to die, and you get down there, you find that one's passed and one's fighting. It was hard, it was really hard.
4 girls had gone out to celebrate the new year in 2003. These CCTV pictures taken just an hour before they were killed. The shootings directed the nation's attention onto the spectre of Britain's gangs, who were spiralling out of control. Both mothers have since devoted themselves to campaigning against that gun and gang culture.
To speak to young people about their choices and how it can affect them by making the wrong choice in being with the wrong person is overwhelming.
When a forensics hub to analyse guns and bullets was set up in Birmingham.
Damn, bro, I don't like this nigga playing this BBC clip, bro. They has me tweaking with these.
The two mothers were guests of honour. The police see the New Year shootings in 2003 as a pivotal moment.
I think the event has never gone away from the Birmingham memory. I think this is obviously a very key moment to actually stop and remember what happened on that very dark day. But certainly for the police, it is still a very big event.
Now, while the Burger Bar boys were considered the more ruthless, the Johnson crew were more organised. By then, their numbers were swelled by affiliations with newer gangs propping up.
I ain't gonna lie. The more motherfucking organized motherfuckers is always gonna last longer than the ruthless motherfuckers. Because the ruthless motherfuckers gonna all go to jail 10 times faster.
Such as the West Bromwich-based Rad Gang in the B70 postcode. Although today's story is about Birmingham, a very important event occurred in London that will cause a ripple effect of violence across the nation. On the 4th of August 2011, Mark Duggan called Kevin Hutchison Foster, who was somewhat of an arms dealer. You may know his son, who goes by Double L's. Mark arranged to buy a gun from him as he was fearing for his own safety. He went all the way to Leighton to collect it, where he would then get into a minicab to go home. However, Mark Duggan was being followed by police, and he knew. When the minicab reached Ferry Lane, Tottenham officers carried out a hard stop, forcing the minicab to pull over. Duggan got out of the car and was instantly shot twice by Officer V35, killing Mark Duggan and injuring.
I heard that Mike Duggan didn't have a gun. So which one is it? Because I like each clip that I motherfucking hear, some niggas in the clip say, oh yeah, Mark Duggan had a gun. Some niggas say he didn't have a gun, bro. So which one is it, bro? Do y'all know, bro? Can y'all let me know?
During another officer known as W42. Now, the officer claimed he saw Mark holding a gun in his right hand and felt like his life was at risk. Although a gun was found at the scene, it was found 7 meters away from the site of the shooting. No DNA evidence was also found on the gun. Officer W42 said there is no way that Mark Duggan could have thrown the gun from the minicab and me not see it. The other officers also admitted they never saw him throw the gun. So the most likely conclusion.
So they just shot folks for no reason. But this is why I say, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you. When it comes to like police, bro, especially being a minority, bro, you gotta play it smooth, bro. You gotta keep your hands on the steering wheel. Don't try to run away. Don't do no sudden movements. Like these things you gotta do. And if you don't do it, you might lose your life, bro. And that's just the lifestyle you gotta live, brother.
The reason is they moved the gun there after Mark was shot dead. The Independent Officer for Police Conduct, aka the IPCC, investigated the shooting and claimed there's no evidence that any officer entered the rear of the minicab. However, a video recording of the aftermath from a witness on the 9th floor of a nearby building shows that the IPCC has no grounds to rule out that possibility. So many inconsistencies and uncertainty in this case. It's no wonder why people believe he was intentionally murdered. Now, the jury ruled that his killing was lawful. Mark Duggan's death caused public outrage. Riots broke out, which first started in Tottenham, but then engulfed the whole of London. Youths were arranged to riot on BlackBerry Messenger. Looting and violence followed. Soon it reached other cities such as Birmingham. Now, the Rad Gang and some Johnson crew members responded to the riots in Birmingham by setting Barton's Arm Pub in Aston on fire, as its staff cowered the living quarters upstairs to lower riot police to the...
Do niggas not understand, like, nigga, you are fucking up the shit that you gotta go to. Like, nigga, these your stores, bro. These are stores that your grandma gotta go to, your auntie gotta go to, nigga. So y'all stupid ass is fucking up y'all community, my niggas. Like, bro, like, you is not helping anything. You're just making things work. That's why with that George Floyd shit, that shit was pissing me off. Cause it's like, nigga. So you telling me you finna fuck up the shit that we gotta use? Okay, that fucking makes sense, right?
The scene. Then, from behind barricades, armed with 4 guns, the gang fired 12 shots at the police. No officers were hurt in the incident. The shots went above and below them. The gang broke into the pub and stole the cash till. Thankfully, despite some people being asleep inside the pub at the time, the fires were put out without anyone being hurt. Now, while escaping, a man known as Tyrone Laidley was caught on camera shooting at the police helicopter. Now, on the
they got this nigga on camera shooting at the police helicopter too. Like, nigga, his ass probably thought they couldn't see him from that high up. Like, yeah, these niggas can't see me. These niggas got this nigga in infrared, bro. Got this nigga in infrared pointing that shit.
Tyrone Laidley was caught on camera shooting at.
Come on, nigga. Why are you doing this shit? Like, is like this shit GT? This shit a game to you? This shit is a fucking game to you, bro? Like, what would make you think like that shit was a good idea? Like, nigga, I don't know what type of charge that is, but that sounds like some fucking serious charge, bro. And then imagine if you pop them, right? And then the pilot actually end up dying. Then the pilot end up crashing into a fucking building. Whole bunch of people end up dying in that building. You was getting charged for every person that passed away from that plane crash, nigga. Do you know that shit? Niggas ain't thinking about all that shit, bro. Like, that shit, this is not GTA, bro. Your ass is tweaking. You going to jail now.
At the police helicopter. Now, on the 7th of June 2012, 6 men were on trial for their role on what had happened. Birmingham Crown Court heard the police helicopter.
Folks look like he finna cry. Everybody else look like they solid, bro. Folks says damn near might tell. He damn near might tell, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if folks right here his ass tell.
Tracked the group as they moved across Aston and recorded individuals twice taking aim and shooting at the aircraft. The incident ended when firearm officers attended the scene and arrested 3 of the men. The other 3 were linked to the scene through forensic work, mobile phone evidence, and police intelligence.
Folks don't look like he's supposed to be here. It look like his parents is very disappointed in him on game.
Now, sentencing, Judge Davis said the intention was to endanger life, although no physical injury was suffered. That was wholly a matter of luck. Had the police helicopter been struck, the consequences could have been catastrophic. Now, Big Caesar, real name Nicholas Francis, of Great Bar, Birmingham, was jailed for 30 years. The Raiders gang member was said to have had a deep hatred towards the police. Fellow Raiders member Jermaine Lewis of Oldbury, West Midlands, was sentenced to 23 years. Tyrone Laidley was sentenced to 23 years. Wayne Collins, 20, received an 18-year sentence. Ronaldo Farrell, 20, was sentenced to 18 years, while Amirul Rahman, 17, was given 12 years. Now that brings me...
Damn, that shit crazy, bro. Like, I don't even understand the point of this video. Like, I know the point of the video, but why would they do that shit? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, niggas just do so, like, dumb. They had to be high. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was taking, but they was taking some shit. They had to, bro. And if they wasn't taking some shit, something just not right in the head, bro. They was probably on that short bus or some shit, bro. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, nigga. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. Okay. Let me change my on game. Blue on blue. Blue on blue. I be high out just in Pikes Codeine always. Okay, then, but yeah, man. First the most hated nigga in motherfucking Scotland. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm living off hope. Scotland get wild. You don't believe me, don't you? You see, lots of motherfuckers think it's sweet in Scotland. But we finna learn about the downfall of Scotland's most hated criminal. Why he the most hated criminal in Scotland? Obviously because he doing diabolical ass shit, Goofy. But what type of diabolical ass shit that he's doing, I don't fucking know. That's why me and you finna watch this video right now. So come on, let's check this shit out together and see what diabolical shit motherfuckers doing in fucking Scotland.
Martin Hamilton was a feared gangland enforcer who began a reign of terror in Scotland's capital that left even hardened detectives sickened. We have covered many criminals and their terrible crimes, but few, if any, have committed as many vile offences as Martin Hamilton. Welcome back to Crime Chronicles.
Yeah.
Stay tuned as we look at the life of Martin Hamilton, his list of truly vile crimes, and how he came to be found chopped to pieces in a remote woodland.
Whoa. Okay. Now, before we even get into this video, I'm making my inference right now that folks ass was doing some real diabolical shit. Duh, dummy, you just said that shit. They said he the most hated nigga. Y'all right. Y'all fucking right. But listen, when a nigga chop up a nigga, bro, you gotta think about this nigga had to do. What the fuck this nigga had to do to get chopped up? You had to do some shit to make a nigga, because ain't nobody just gonna say, oh yeah, I'm finna go chopping that nigga up. That ain't no normal thing to do. You really had to do some shit to make a nigga really want to chop you up, gang.
Martin Hamilton, better known as the Black Hill Butcher, was a feared gangland enforcer and often cited as Scotland's most hated criminal. During his criminal career, Hamilton was regularly one of Scotland's most wanted.
Folks, I don't know who the fuck folks look like, bro. He looked like some little ugly motherfucker that I know.
Man. His nickname, the Black Hill Butcher, came from the housing estate on which he operated in northeast Glasgow.
I ain't trying to fuck with no nigga that's named the Black Hill Butcher that wear a fucking hitman suit. Like, you know a nigga dangerous, bro. When a nigga got a nickname like this and a suit on, only thing I need is my suit and tie. Them the niggas that's dangerous, bro. When you got a dangerous ass name and you wearing suit and tie, those the most dangerous motherfuckers, and they damn near live up to their name. Believe it or not, bro. They ass just be fooling you with that suit and tie.
From the housing estate on which he operated in northeast Glasgow. Born in Maryhill, Glasgow, Hamilton was extremely close to his beloved mother, and later hated the thought she would learn of the heinous acts he was accused of. A source who knew Hamilton since his youth said, even as a teenager, Martin was feared and hated. Even his fellow school pupils would try to avoid him. If he was getting on the school bus, kids at the back would get out the emergency door. Martin was a gay man who hated his own sexuality.
Oh, whoa! So he was a rainbow savage. Now this is a unique story right here, because we never heard about no rainbow savages. This the first rainbow savage we low-key reacting to. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And never seemed to come to terms with it. Apparently, he despised it being discussed. But during his criminal career, he regularly used his sexuality as a weapon. Hamilton wasn't considered a Mr. Big in Glasgow in the 90s. Dealing drugs and participating in an armed robbery was all pretty standard gangland stuff. Most of that city's gangsters gave Hamilton a wide berth due to his unpredictable and volatile nature. Standing only 5 foot 5 inches tall with a chubby frame, Hamilton cut a shambolic figure and was known for his frantic personality and his turbocharged talking at a mile a minute. Although he was on the police radar, he wasn't a well-known face. He had a number of criminal cases against him in Glasgow, but all collapsed due to the witnesses being afraid to testify. One source familiar with him at
Yeah, these niggas know better. Like that testifying shit, like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Nigga, if you decide to testify, nigga, be prepared to damn near might get motherfucking smoked. Just I hope you know that shit. Don't never think you could just tell and nothing ain't gonna happen to you, bro. And nothing might not even happen to you when you tell. But just always assume something gonna happen to you if you tell. And if you think that way all the time, you ain't gonna never tell, because you don't want nothing to happen to you unless you really just a snitch.
At the time said, Martin was a lone wolf. He had some pals, but no strong allegiances to any particular gang. They went on to say, No one wanted to work with him. He was definitely Scotland's most hated criminal, probably because of the sexual abuse he was known for. He was a true psychopath. With his options in Glasgow running out, Hamilton set out for Edinburgh in the late 1990s.
What the fuck he been doing, bro?
In a bid to muscle in on its thriving drug market. He focused on the west of the city, particularly areas such as Broomhouse, Wester Hailes, and Sighthill. Detectives from the then Lothian and Borders Force admitted they knew little about Hamilton when he arrived in the capital, but a string of shocking assaults against low-level dealers who owed him money would bring Hamilton to their attention. In fact, his activities were so vile that police chiefs quickly put a surveillance team from their major crime unit on a round-the-clock watch. They discovered teenage dealers were supplied with heroin and ecstasy by Hamilton, but faced horrific retribution if they failed to deliver cash. Hamilton even became infatuated with one of his dealers, who was forced into hiding to escape his unwanted attention. Hamilton was a gay predator and would routinely sexually assault young men, sometimes at gunpoint, as punishment and to satisfy his perverted sexual appetites.
Oh my gosh, Junior. These the worst type of motherfuckers right there, bro. Cause like folks says he doing that shit because you don't like it and he love it. Like that's the motherfucker that's gonna be doing that shit all day to you, gang. Like folks is diabolical with it. Yo, folks is like diabolical with it, bro. Like I see why motherfuckers say he one of the most diabolical motherfuckers in Scotland.
He regularly abused and tortured his victims, aiming to strike fear into rivals as part of a plan to take over large parts of the city's drug trade.
He would smoke you in like bro. This nigga is like, bro, he is savage that want to take your booty. And it's like, if you don't let him take your booty, he gonna take your life. So which one you gonna do? I'm letting him take my life, bro. On gang, bro. It's like, nah, bro. Can't no one take my booty, bro. On gang, I'm not going for that shit at all, bro.
In one incident, one of Hamilton's minions cut off a young man's finger and tried to gouge out his eye with a teaspoon. Officers also identified an Edinburgh pub landlord who was targeted for extortion by Hamilton. Hamilton was so feared that the businessman said, "I would rather pay him another £30,000 than give evidence against him." But Hamilton's downfall.
Damn, folks got the street scared like that, bro. Cause it's like, gang, cause it's like he's a diabolical like that shit's scary, cause it's like he not the type of motherfucker that just gonna want to smoke you. He gonna want to do some things to you before he smoke you. And that's what scared the motherfuckers right there. It's like, man, it's cool motherfucker trying to take my life and shit, but nigga, you trying to take my booty? Like, nah, gang, like nigga, you could just take the money, gang. You could just stay the fuck away from me, bro.
The fall came when a teenage couple bravely stood up to him in court. The girlfriend and boyfriend were held captive for 11 hours in a flat in Anderston in Glasgow, during which they were scalded with boiling water and stabbed through the face by another co-accused.
Whoa.
They were then forced to stand in a bath so they would not drip blood onto carpets. Their willingness to testify allowed detectives to revisit Hamilton's victims in Edinburgh, and some agreed to provide statements. For years he'd operated as a loose cannon, but finally, in 2000, he was arrested and ended up in court. The 6-week trial was held amid tight security in Inverness, as Hamilton had walked free from 12 previous High Court trials because witnesses were threatened.
Nah, bro, this shit crazy. It gotta be a way to lock a motherfucker like him up, bro. Like, nah, bro, because it's like, of course the witnesses ain't gonna testify against a motherfucker like that, bro. They don't want to get their booty took. Like, come on, bro. It's like, bro. Yeah, bro, man. Y'all gotta figure out a way to get him off the streets without people telling, bro. Because motherfuckers ain't trying to tell on him.
Those who testified were placed in police protection schemes. He was found guilty of 11 out of 14 charges involving the sale of drugs, abduction, assault and torture.
I don't even clap it up for niggas, bro, but niggas that's messing around with teenagers, bro. Folks ass is a grown motherfucker messing around with teenagers. Come on, bro. We gotta clap it up. Clap it up again. Folks is off the streets on game.
Quite a list. Judge Lord Kingarth, who presided over the case, told Hamilton he took sadistic pleasure in the infliction of pain and the inspiration of real terror. The judge passed a life sentence with a minimum recommendation of 9 years. When he was jailed in 2000, Hamilton was described by a senior police officer as one of the most evil men he had ever come across in his service.
Folks look evil, bro. Folks look like he an evil motherfucker, bro. Anyone that's gonna do that diabolical shit to a teenager, bro, you a grown ass man doing that shit to a teenager, you know that ass is evil.
Possibly second only to child serial killer Robert Black. Hamilton allegedly abused prisoners while behind bars.
Yes, sir.
One inside source said the prison officers even used Martin as a bogeyman to keep other inmates in line.
What the fuck is a bogeyman?
If anyone was getting out of order, they would say, behave.
I bet,
or
my
they'd
boy.
be put alone in a cell.
I get them
Hamilton.
gains, my boy.
Hamilton was eventually released from HMP shots in September of 2014. And quickly...
They released this nigga, bro? Nah, bro. Like, bro. Nah, bro. You said life, but it was a minimum of 9 years. Damn, bro. Bro, come on. Nigga like him, he need more than 9 years. He need to get a minimum of motherfucking 100 years on gang, bro. His ass too diabolical.
Returned to his criminal ways. But by the following April, he had disappeared. An arrest warrant was issued after he breached parole conditions by failing to turn up at court.
Damn.
It seemed that the Black Hill butcher had simply disappeared. And then, in December of 2015, the body of the sadistic criminal was found in a shallow grave in remote woodland near West Calder in West Lothian by a dog walker.
Yeah, and I understand why. I understand, bro, because like I said, bro, he had to be doing some diabolical ass shit for him to turn up messing like that. And you messing with people, kids, then you making grown men scared. Like, you causing too much destruction on the street. It's like, bro, when one man causing too much destruction, then you gotta go, bro. You just gotta go, gang. Motherfuckers tried to get you off the streets, bro. Try to make sure you stay in jail, bro. Your ass is not going for that shit, bro. Your ass got out and you back to that diabolical shit. So guess what? We're gonna have to get on your ass now. We gotta put that BTA.
The shallow grave didn't contain all of Martin Hamilton. He had been chopped into pieces by underworld rivals. Only his skull and some parts of his spine were recovered from the grim scene.
Damn, what the fuck they do to him?
Since his disappearance, detectives had been trying to establish his whereabouts. The post-mortem would reveal that Hamilton had suffered serious injuries and died soon after he was last seen, his body parts being undiscovered for over 6 months. Sources said that Martin got involved with a drug deal after being released. He had few other options because no one would work with him. He was too hot for everyone. But he got greedy and ripped the guy off. That's why he was killed.
You see, folks says, so used to being that nigga and the savage, you been locked up for a long time, nigga. Things change. And there's new savages on the street. So it's like, bro, your ass thinking shit the same, bro. Your ass like that, bro. You found out, bro, it's a nigga that's really like that too. And you fuck around with him, you gonna fuck around and find out that folks is like that. And you just found out that folks way more diabolical than you. He turned you into hibachi on gang. Folks got like that.
In March of 2017, the man accused of murdering Martin Hamilton was freed from jail because he was dying. Liverpool-born James Farrelly, 53, returned to his home and passed away a few days later. Although police believe Farrelly acted with others, No one else has been charged with Martin Hamilton's death. A psychologist was once called in to try to unravel the Black Hole Butcher's twisted mind while he was in custody. The expert called the task a poisoned chalice.
On gang, he was messed up in the head. He just one of those individuals that, yeah, folks, he couldn't be saved, bro. Folks, some people you just can't say. They got to be locked up or they got to be 6 feet under, bro. It only be the option for certain motherfuckers, because certain motherfuckers just be tweaking, crashing out, bro. And it's like, when you crash out too much and you doing diabolical crash outs, you got to go. But if you watch this shit all the way through, nigga, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, nigga. So go on here to go watch another motherfucking video, nigga. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. Wait, how is this in place? Wait. Motherfuckers say they don't give a fuck about going to jail and they so savage until they go to jail, because jail is a fucked up place and lots of motherfuckers don't realize how fucked up it is till they end up getting in there. And if you one of these people that think jail is sweet and you don't give a fuck about going to jail and you will fucking crash out, watch this motherfucking video, because today we finna watch the tragic story of a person that was found dead in a cell. Why they was found dead in a cell, I don't know, but when you in jail, lots of reasons could be why that happened, you feel me? So we finna take a deep dive in this shit and see what the fuck going on. Come on. Let's see what the fuck happened in jail now.
He was telling his people, too, on the phone that he got problems with his head. He got severe headaches and shit. Police didn't get no about that shit. When they say he of an overdose. So I guess he was doing. But on the autopsy, they found out he had a tumor on his brain. You know, he was locked up for about 6 years. He probably had that shit in his head for about 6 years.
They said he overdosed, but his mom said that on DJU, his mom said that he fell out the bed and supposed to hit his head. That's what the police told him.
For the record, my son.
You see, the thing is, they ass be lying up in there. Like 12 be lying. I swear to God, bro, the police. I was only locked up for like 2 days, right? And it was a nigga, he had a seizure, right? Where the nigga having a seizure and shit. It's concrete and shit everywhere. So the nigga having a seizure, he didn't finna hit his head. If it wasn't for the motherfuckers that's just in that bitch trying to help the nigga, you know, not hit his head and shit, his ass would have been cooked, because the motherfucking CEOs and shit, they didn't give a fuck. They just watching a nigga have a seizure. Like we was going through, like we was processing in still, so we was changing into the doc uniforms and shit. And while we was changing to the doc uniforms, the nigga dropped down, had a motherfucking seizure and shit. And they didn't give a fuck at all. The only reason why they end up calling the medics and shit is because we was getting on their ass like, bro, you see folks having a seizure and shit, help them out, bro. On gang, like, he could be good, but y'all gonna make him not be good because y'all ass not trying to help him. He gonna keep hitting his head on this concrete, and the situation gonna be worse. But they don't give a fuck in there, and they ass be lying like a motherfucker.
Did not die of a drug overdose.
Let's start there.
He was just mishandled in there.
The wrong way.
And, you know. Yeah, I had to find that on Facebook. They didn't call me or nothing. I got my son a second autopsy, and, you know, it wasn't a drug overdose.
Ayo, squad, what's the drill? Back with another video, man. You know the effects of the drill scene stretch further than just the rap game in the streets. Oftentimes, these rappers and street soldiers find themselves behind bars for decades, still having to rep and deal with the repercussions of the life that they chose to live on the outside. While it's true that once you lock down, people forget about you, when you had a name in the streets and a bit of internet clout, you don't go completely forgotten. But it just so happens that the only news that reaches the outside is the bad news. McAdoo 600's passing is the latest bit of bad news that has reached past those steel gates. Mr. McAdoo had a strong rep in the streets, and he was currently locked up on a serious case that could have had him behind bars long enough to live 2 lifetimes. Being found deceased in his cell, and his mother and family believed that there was foul play involved on behalf of Cook County. But just who was McAdoo 600? Was he as wild as the rep suggests? What really happened to him behind those walls? We're gonna find out. So without further ado, let's skip the play and get down to business. According to the internet, McAdoo was born in 1995 and came out of the south side of Chicago. He grew up with a story that is all too familiar but no less tragic and saddening. As his name would suggest, bruh was a BD roller with them 600 boys, and he grew up close with King Von, L.A. Capone, and even Durkio from a young age. McAdoo found himself entangled in the gritty realities of street life, where his everyday companions were just the most notable rappers in the scene as well as the alleged hitters. Naturally, he was down with the same lifestyle that his homies were, and a lot came with that.
I think on Steve, because it's in there, but back in the side. On Steve, is what you got to talk. That's my 20 on Lizzie. This is a brand new 20, bro. You want shit in my face. Yeah. Come on, man. You just shipped up
The least of which was love. In actuality, love didn't seem to really live in Chicago on a deep level. Some of the most love-deprived people in the community was, is, and always will be the youth. Surrounded by a lack of love and resources and hope, war became all they ever knew. Many believe Mac really made a turn for the worse when he first got hit up himself in the face.
Man, my favorite memory with Mac was right before he got shot before, you feel me? Mac got shot before he got shot in his face. I believe it was the same day that Lil Steve, I think he was with Lil Steve, man, and they was on the block, man. And
according to reports on September 19, 2011, McAdoo would get popped on the same day that Lil Steve from 600 lost his life on 60th and Prairie. For many years, people believed that it was Scrap and Moochie from MOB who did it. To this day, it's believed that McAdoo was undoubtedly one of the wildest members in 600.
Team 600 is a fierce set that were allied with Team 300 from O Block, but both groups are from 2 different areas.
He said Team 300 from O Block. Team 300 from O Block. I thought 300 was Lamron, but shit, I don't know.
McAdoo was one, if not the top shooter from Team 600. His name stood for Macadooya, and he never hesitated to shoot.
He's allegedly been on hits with King Von and HK, and it's also rumored that he went with HK on the Kobe and Brick hit, allegedly.
Around the internet.
That ain't no rumor.
About Brick. Oh, well, I know rumor. But
they opened this case back up.
So they did?
Yeah, the cold case people picked it up. And I'm working on that now. I can't wait to, one of the suspects that they were going to charge wind up dying.
So that is true.
Yeah, they was trying to say that McAville had.
During that time, 2 suspects hopped out the whip, and one targeting Brick and the other engaging in a struggle with Kobe. Ultimately, Kobe was shot in the face and lost his life on the spot, while Brick attempted to escape but was fatally wounded while trying to jump a fence. Suspicion lingers that somebody may have been lying in wait on the other side of the gate, adding a sinister twist to the whole tragic event. We'll never truly know what went down, though. Some would say McAdoo's bond with HK grew stronger in 2017, thus turning into a tag team of terror on the block. However, nobody is bulletproof, and HK lost his life during an attempted robbery. Although some initially suspected McAdoo of betraying HK, it was later revealed that HK's demise resulted from a fight that ensued during an attempted robbery. Nevertheless, McAdoo faced blame from Old Block residents and HK's family, who believed that he could have prevented the incident and he left Brother Meaty's demise after he got popped. McAdoo's life was a constant whirlwind of trouble and incarceration. As a teenager, he was no stranger to the juvenile system, always on the run, but everything changed on that fateful day. June 28, 2017, when two innocent women allegedly lost their lives at the hands of McAdoo and his homie Lil Scud.
Two innocent women, bro? This is what I mean, like that goofy shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If a motherfucker hit an innocent motherfucker on accident, bro, and they lose their life, I feel they ass shouldn't get a second chance, bro. I feel like they shouldn't get a second chance. If niggas say it's fucked up, you shouldn't wish jail on nobody. I don't wish jail on nobody, except for motherfuckers that's taking innocent motherfuckers' lives and people that mess with kids. Simple as that, because no one don't want, I wouldn't want my innocent mama or grandma to get killed because these niggas got some shit going on, bro. And I can't be a hypocrite now on game. That's just what it is and what it ain't.
Juliet Washington and Janine Dowell, aka Nana and White Girl, were allegedly taken out. It's reported that they pulled up in a sedan behind Washington's vehicle at 10:30 p.m. at Wabash Avenue and Garfield Boulevard in Chicago.
Wabash, nigga, he said Wabash.
Sampson and Brown then allegedly approached Washington's vehicle with straps. Prosecutors added that Sampson fired at Washington, who was a mother of two, 14 times. Brown took the firing at Dowell, who was a mother of three, 8 times. Further, the DNA was recovered from one of the doors of Washington's vehicle, and it matched both Brown and Sampson.
Yeah, that's just goofy shit. Like, these niggas just goofy, and I be trying to tell motherfuckers, anybody can slide and pop out and do that. That shit easy as hell. Can you sit and do the time for doing those diabolical actions? That's the whole thing right there, bro, that motherfuckers don't be understanding.
Video footage also implicated the two suspects. Prosecutors also revealed during a court hearing that McAdoo made 15 calls to a person who faced aggravated battery charges against one of the gun Dowell. The person Sampson made calls to was ultimately convicted as well. The motive behind the drill still remains unknown, but there may have been rumors that the two ladies were talking to them people and possibly may have contributed to one of the homies being set up at gunpoint in the past. After that hit, it also is believed that on September 26, 2017, McAdoo and HK would head over east to look for TB, who was supposedly from Taekwon World. Allegedly, when they spotted TB, they both hopped out and hit TB over 20 times in the head, face, and body, leaving TB in extremely critical condition, and TB later passed away at Northwestern Memorial Hospital. TB's demise was viewed as give back for HK's brother and Mac's close friend, T-Roy, who TB allegedly assassinated. Unfortunately for McAdoo, on January 9, 2018, Bro would be arrested for Nana and White Girl's demise, where he could serve the next 5 years behind bars awaiting trial. That would end up being all the time he was able to serve, not because he was set free, but because on September 29, 2023, McAdoo will be found deceased, suspiciously in jail. At first, an overdose was believed to be the cause. It was thought by many that McAdoo was doing illegal substances to cope with the pressure and headache of having to deal with all the decisions he had made crashing down on him all at once. However, his family in a recent autopsy have also mentioned the alarming fact that while Mac was locked up, he had a brain tumor the whole time.
According to reports that dropped in the newspaper.
Damn, that mean folks was going through it in there. It's like, when you be up in there, bro, it ain't really shit you could do. That's why I be like, bro, that savage shit ain't worth it. That gangster shit ain't worth it, because it's like, nigga, you will be up in there and they'll treat you so fucked up, bro. And it's like, that shit, bro, don't no one want to go through that shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
McAdoo had a brain. He had like a brain tumor, a tumor on his brain. He was telling his people, too, on the phone that he got problems with his head. He got severe headaches and shit. Police didn't get no about that shit. They sent his ass right back to his cell.
His family would say that he would complain about extreme headaches every single time that he was on the phone. There was also a story that he had fell off the top bunk while he was asleep and hit his head, and that blunt force damage could have been what ended his life. But it just doesn't seem plausible. Granted, the tumor was there, but falling off the top bunk isn't as common as most might think. This is what has been feeding the rumors that Mac was either taken out by fellow inmates or the correctional officers in the jail. McAdoo's mother recently did an interview where she confirms that the overdose story was false.
But for the record, my son did not die of overdose.
Let's start there.
Yeah. He was just mishandled in there.
The wrong way.
You know. Yeah, I had to find that on Facebook. They didn't call me or nothing. So.
You found out he passed away via Facebook?
Yeah.
Cook County Jail is infamous for its negligence. They have made the news plenty of times for the simple fact that dozens of inmates have lost their lives behind the gates with no legit explanation. So the wild reality is we may never really know what happened to Mac, and his alleged families will never get the real closure they deserve. Just pure tragedy all across the board, if you ask me. McAdoo never really made a name for himself as a rapper, but according to folks from Chicago, bro was really from the streets and really about that life. The street fame served its purpose when you in the street, but when you are in jail or trying to make a better life for you and yours, it really holds no weight, and that's a sad reality. In fact, the street fame hurts in the long run when you get caught up with the law and or lose your life. You know why? Because it forces people and potential supporters not to sympathize with your plight because they feel like you brought that upon yourself, your own demise. And as the saying goes, you live by the gun, you die by the gun. Unfortunately, many people don't even bother to ask, where did the gun come from in the first place? McAdoo 600 serves to be another Chicago youngin' that was dealt a bad hand and ultimately succumbed to the effects of the life and the karma that was accrued. A tragedy all the way around for him, his family, and the alleged victims of his actions. No wins here, man, at all. The only thing we can learn from this whole story is that in order to make it out here,
yeah, that story fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, but it's like, shit. It's a crazy world, but what he locked up for was fucked up, bro. What he did to them innocent motherfuckers and shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But shit, if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video, and don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga, so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go! Terror Squad. By that name, you already know they be getting wild. Now, that's some shit up in Canada. And we've been finding out recently that Canada really get like that. You don't believe me? Come on, watch this motherfucking video about Canada so you can see that they really be getting wild out there.
Of bluster and bravado, working as a meth dealer for a street gang, likely led to his death. T and S combine into Terror Squad, or 20 and 19.
There's no area within the city that isn't touched by gang activity.
The Terror Squad, also known as the Reckless Warriors, or the Squids by their rivals, is an infamous gang known for its deadly hustle and fierce dedication to stick together no matter what. They're so ruthless that they're sometimes referred to as Saskatoon terrorists.
Bro, 9 years for schedule. Bro, they said they chopped off a woman's finger, my nigga. Like, when niggas get to doing shit like that, that's why I automatically knew, oh yeah, these niggas don't fuck around. These type of niggas you don't want to fuck with. I ain't gonna lie to you.
From drug dealing to home invasions and mutilations, the Terror Squad deals in just about any vice you can think of. However, despite its listing among the top 3 most dominant gangs in the area by the authorities, most people know very little about it. Continue watching as we discuss Saskatoon's Terror Squad its origins, operations, and why despite so many efforts, the seemingly immortal gang continues to plague the largest city in Saskatchewan. According to Police Gangs and Guns Unit, lethal crime is quite common in Saskatoon, where gang-related violence accounts for more than half the annual homicides. Nonetheless, among the 29 known criminal organizations terrorizing the city, the Terror Squad particularly stands.
Damn, it's 29 gangs. 29, bro, you know it be getting wild out there, especially if the city's not that big.
Out because of its sporadic, unpredictable nature. An instance of this took place in October 2016, when Saskatoon police received a distressed 911 call that a young woman, barely out of her teenage years, had allegedly shot and killed a 24-year-old man named Dylan, just outside his friend's house. According to witness accounts, she wasn't alone. Present at the scene of the crime was also a 17-year-old accomplice. "I can't tell you," muttered 20-year-old Sheilyn Sutherland. On the inside of her right wrist, there is a tattoo that reads, "All I do is sin. I stopped asking for forgiveness." On the left, there is one with the initials TS, followed by the words, "Death before dishonor." In the weeks following her interrogation, which she was silent for most of, 20-year-old Sheilyn now found herself before the jury. It's in these trials that more.
Wait, that's a girl? I'm just realizing, like, the nigga keeps saying she. I'm thinking this a nigga. But he's saying she. I'm like, bro, this is she? What the fuck?
More details about her murder came to light. On October 14th, 2016, Dylan's mother recalled a light knock at the door. Upon checking, she was confronted by a person in a long black coat, black hair, knee-high boots, and a gun.
Oh no,
what the
that's
hell?
not a.
Why do you have a gun in my house? She.
Oh no, that's a guy. I was confused.
Questioned, just before Dylan stepped in to confront the intruder. The standoff lasted mere seconds, before she heard a gunshot followed by her son lunging forward and falling on the shooter. Almost immediately, another party jumped forward, repeatedly hitting the now injured Dylan with the.
Bro, you see, like, that shit, like, nigga, you doing too much shit. Now, once you do some shit like that, you should be focused on trying to get away. Once you pop a nigga, you should be focused on trying to get away, because the police is going to be coming very, very fast. Your goof head going to go to jail. But it's like, nigga, if you see motherfuckers got a gun and shit, bro, I'm going to be like, mama, go inside. We finna close that door. And I ain't going to lie to you, man. If you don't get you no gun, bro, you can't be no superhero, nigga. You going to call them police. Let the police know, like, yeah, hey, man, these niggas tweaking. I don't know who they is. They tweaking. Scream out the window, "Hey, niggas, I called the police, nigga. Shit, I don't got no gun. Y'all niggas better get gone before they come on gang, bro. Y'all not finna smoke me. I'm not going on gang."
The fence word while he was on the ground. Dylan's father tried to defuse the situation, but he was also attacked. The incident lasted about 3 minutes before the attackers composed themselves and fled into a silver Chevrolet Impala. An autopsy report later.
You see, bro? Your pops got involved in shit, bro. That's why I'll be like, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. If you got some street shit going on, bro, you shouldn't want to be at your parents' crib, bro, because you putting your family life at risk, bro, because you know these niggas down there shoot up the crib, all type of shit, bro. Just because you got beef with them, so you putting your family life at risk. You see your parents gonna come out to try to protect you. They ain't gonna let you get fucked up. And they gonna get fucked up trying to do that shit, bro. So it's like, come on, my nigga. Like, don't keep your family around that, bro. If you see what they did to your people, well, he ended up dying, so I don't think you know what happened to his people.
Later revealed that the round not only broke his ribs, but also punctured his lung and penetrated his heart. Dylan died on the scene. As the trial went on, the prosecutor was getting impatient with Sheilyn, who until now held tight to the gangster's code of silence. All demands to name her accomplices were met with long pauses, followed by a soft, "I can't tell you." It was until the judge intervened that Sheilyn agreed to give information about the incident, but not the gang. According to her account, Dylan tried grabbing the gun, so she shot him, but it was never her intention. It turned out the 20-year-old girl.
Man, also that is a girl, so I was right. But it don't matter if you didn't intend to shoot him, bro. You came to a motherfucking crib with a motherfucking gun in your hand, bro. So it's like, and then you end up shooting him. So it ain't no shit that you can motherfucking claim like, oh yeah, I did it on accident. You shouldn't have came up to his crib with a motherfucking gun. What the fuck? Nah, bro. Send him to jail. You could.
had been a member of the terror squad since she was just 15. She added that she did not go to Dylan's home with the intention of killing him or even on the orders from the gang. Instead, she went there under the heavy influence of crystal meth to steal drugs from him in a process known as taxing. Shaylin further added that she only bought the sawed-off rifle as a prop, since she thought that if it was present, the robbery would go easy. Even though it was clear who pulled the trigger, the judge presiding over the case needed more information about the gang to understand the shooter's true intentions. Fortunately, Terror Squad gang expert and former police patrol officer Trent was present that day. Trent explained that the Terror Squad first broke into the scene in 2006 and has through the years acquired more than 200 active members in Saskatoon, Prince Albert, and North Battleford. He stated that many families have multiple generations within the gang, from parents to sons and daughters.
Man, that's how you keep the organization going. I ain't gonna lie to you. When you keep it a family thing, because lots of motherfuckers be falling out and shit because motherfuckers be having all types of random motherfuckers in that shit. You keep it blood, bro. Y'all more likely to last longer and shit. You know how that shit be.
According to him, the Terror Squad is quite interesting. Even though it calls itself a street gang, most of its roots lay behind bars and correctional facilities. In fact, most members outside work for the higher-ups serving long sentences in prison. Trent further explained that the gangs...
Nah, bro. That shit kind of crazy, bro. You living a free life to work for a locked up man. I'm not finna work for a locked up man, bro. I'm finna enjoy my freedom.
The organizational structure includes runners, prospects, lower level members, captains, and generals. It's generals that meet within correctional institutions to form councils that control the gang's business activities. Trent added that the gang's recruitment makes it almost impossible to stop. Despite rumors stating recruitment is only for those above 18, the authorities have come across child soldiers doing the dirty work for imprisoned elites. Training for many starts at a very young.
Them niggas do that shit. It's crazy, bro. These niggas don't give a fuck about these kids, bro. They gonna fuck up these kids' lives, bro. Okay, they don't be giving a fuck. That's why they be sending these kids off. Because they know, like, at the end of the day, they had the little kids do the shit. The kids gonna get less time. So they probably looking at it like, they really just looking out for themselves in a way. They like, okay, the kids could get what we want done, and they ain't gonna, and their life ain't gonna be fucked up because they young. They gonna get a second chance and shit. That's how they looking at it. So they probably looking at it as not that fucked up because they gonna get a second chance. But nah, that shit still fucked up, my nigga.
Young age. By the time the youth reaches 20 years old, he or she is a hardened criminal and the cycle continues. A recent example was in December 2013, when two armed youths raided a hip-hop show at a local Saskatoon bar. Their targets were the rappers on stage, who were part of the Stressed Street Gang. According to The Crown, members of that gang had beat up Terror Squad members at the Saskatchewan Penitentiary, and the attack was retaliation. 20-year-old Timothy Muldown pulled out his rifle and aimed at the rappers. But
how the fuck he pulled out the rifle, bro? He had to have that bitch, unless he had that long-ass motherfucking trench coat. He pulled that bitch out his... But I mean, it ain't really that, like, surprising, though, because niggas be walking around with all types of shit in their pants. I be like, why the fuck you got that big-ass shit in your pants? No Diddy. No Diddy, bro. I ain't gonna cap. I'm not finna say that shit, bro.
Was quickly held down by civilians just before he pulled the trigger. However, just outside the premises, his 15-year-old accomplice stabbed a 33-year-old man 10 times.
Damn.
To make matters worse,
bro, you see, why did he do that shit? He like, fuck it, my people's tweaking. I need to find someone to crash out on gang like these niggas really. But these young niggas, bro, they be fucking with these young niggas because they so influential, bro. And they can influence them niggas easy as hell. And you can get them niggas to do dumbass shit. Like a young motherfucker, you get them to do dumb shit. Like them older motherfuckers, they be with the dumb shit, but they gonna have the kid do the dumbest shit on gang because they know the kid gonna fall for that shit.
The victim wasn't even a gang member. He was just a good-willed person trying to stop the violence inside the bar.
Nigga, what? Didn't I tell y'all niggas? I tell y'all niggas, mind your fucking business. Every time we hear a case like this, bro, mind your fucking business, bro. You will live longer, bro. You see someone getting fucked up, look the other way, bro. It seemed fucked up, but do you like your life? This is not no movie, bro. You get fucked up for trying to be a hero, bro. heroes don't really live. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Trent further told the court the younger members like Shaylin, Timothy, and the 15-year-old form the bulk of soldiers who carry specific missions. Such young individuals usually fall for gang advertisements on social media, promising cars, cash, and a false sense of family and brotherhood. Usually, the aim is to get them to do the dirty work since they are easily replaceable in the eyes of the higher-ups. Even the membership ritual is brutal.
I mean, that's how the companies and shit look at the smaller people. The companies look at the smaller people and be like, yeah, bro, these niggas disposable. We could treat them any type of way. Like, that's just how it be in life. I ain't gonna lie to you. But this shit is way worse. I can't even compare this shit to no job and shit, because it's like, nigga, these kids could potentially be dead or motherfucking lose their freedom and shit because what you convincing them to do.
Also known as a minute, it involves a 60-second beating delivered to a new terror squad member in the hands of 2 or 3 people.
I never understood that jumping a nigga in shit, like, bro. Never in my life, bro, will I ever just let a nigga jump me, bro. Like, that shit is so fucking goofy, bro. Like, y'all letting someone jump y'all, bro. Like, that shit just wild as hell, bro.
Weapons are not allowed, as a beating is usually a test of strength and perseverance.
Niggas do that shit in America, too. Like, back in the day, motherfuckers used to really jump niggas in. Yo, back in the day, niggas used to jump niggas in. I looked at that shit goofy in America, bro, on game. So, I see they do this goofy shit in motherfucking Canada as well.
Missions refer to assignments from captains or generals. Foot soldiers are usually tasked with terrorizing enemies or conducting business involving drugs, weapons, or property. Upon completion, soldiers are expected to kick up some of the profits and support the council. Missions not only benefit the gang as a whole, but also offer younger members the chance to prove their loyalty and move up the ranks. A witness, Shaylin's former friend, testified on this. After Shaylin's incident, the friend recalled overhearing Shaylin boasting that she had just bodied somebody and was expecting a promotion. Perhaps fearing that the friend...
You see, they got these goofies, bro, talking about, what you getting promoted to? You getting promoted to do more bullshit? You getting promoted to get more prison time? What the fuck? Like, nigga, that's the only promotion that you got, bro.
...friend knew too much, Shaylin turned on her, hitting, zip tying, and locking her in the trunk. She then took her to a basement in a secret location for a thorough beating. The friend was only released when she indicated that she had a cousin who was a high-ranking member of the terror squad. Following the witness accounts, personal confession, and overwhelming evidence...
Nigga, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Once you do some shit like this, snatch someone up and put them inside the basement, you can't let them go. Because if you let them go, your ass is going to jail, bro. So if you plan to let them go, don't even take them. Don't even do it, bro. I'm telling you, bro, because you just fucking up your fucking life. I ain't gonna cap to you. You ain't fucking up mine.
Justice Sean Smith found Shaylin Sutherland guilty of the second-degree murder of Dylan Phillips, sentencing her to life imprisonment with no chance of parole for 12 years. The judge explained that the relatively low parole eligibility was due to his consideration of Shaylin's tough upbringing. He said, the reality is that by the time Shaylin entered her teens, she was essentially feral. The woman's level of personal moral turpitude may be less than otherwise because she never really had a chance. Besides Shaylin, another 15-year-old youth and a 27-year-old man were found guilty of playing a role in the murder. Meanwhile, Trent, the gang expert, concluded his statement by commenting that because of the era we're living in, gender equality is also evolving within the gang industry. More women are taking active roles in criminal operations, embracing gang life and all the violence and chaos that entails it. Unfortunately, his statement was validated only a year later, in May 2019, when alleged terror squad higher-ups and daughter Kenesha were charged with aggravated assault and unlawful confinement. The mother and daughter duo, commonly known as Baby Sis and Baby Doll.
Yeah, you know they fucked up. You knew when this mama and a daughter both doing some shit, bro. If a motherfucking girl be like, yeah, my mama with the same bullshit I'm on, bro, stay the fuck away from them, bro. It's never gonna go good, bro. If the mama don't get no common sense, bro, it's over with.
Were among a group of 4 individuals responsible for abducting and torturing a young woman in a gang house. During the trial, the court heard that the victim had been recognized as a former Terror Squad gang member and had supposedly left to join a rival, the West Side Outlaws. The switch was the reason her former friends turned against her. She recalled going to a house on Avenue South that the police suspected belonged to the Terror Squad. She explained that she was high on meth at the time, but wasn't looking for drugs. Instead, she was out walking about with her friend, Biscuit, when the group jumped her. She said, "They beat and tortured me for 6 straight hours. At one point, Baby Doll pointed a gun at me and threatened to fire," said the torture victim. The woman further added that Kanisha hacked and stabbed at her hand with a machete before 21-year-old Raylene suggested they cut off her right hand.
You see, these niggas tweaking. And it's like, if you doing shit like this to a motherfucker, you can't let them go. Because you think a motherfucker not finna tell on you, you over here talking about, yeah, we just took off a finger. We might finna take off a hand. Soon as they get out, they telling on you, bro. Soon as they get out, bro. So y'all over here steady kidnapping people and letting them go. Y'all ass tweaking.
After much begging, her attackers compromised and settled for the pinky finger instead. Raylene first tried sawing.
Pinky fucking promise, my niggas. Fucking pinky fucking promise, my nigga. That's all it take for you to motherfucking believe a nigga ain't gonna snitch on you after you just did some diabolical shit like that. These motherfuckers ain't the brightest, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Before attempting to chop it off. Even though the force wasn't enough to sever it completely, the strike did chip away enough flesh to expose the bone. At one point, she recalled asking for water, which she was given in a dog dish, and forced to drink on the floor. Early that morning, they told her to change out of the bloody clothes and leave the house. In pain.
Come on now. You think, so shit just gonna be good now. Oh yeah, just change your clothes. You just forget everything happened. Yeah, no. I'm filing every restraining order, police report I can against you. That's what she doing. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. She snitching on y'all ass for sure.
And broken, she made her way to St. Paul's Hospital, where she was treated and the police were called. Following the incident, Raylene pleaded guilty to cutting off her victim's finger and was sentenced to 5 years in jail. In her defense,
only 5? Bro, she need to get more. How?
She claimed to have acted so under the influence of crystal meth. Likewise, the mother and daughter duo pleaded guilty and were sentenced to 2 and 5 years. Coach.
How the mama get 2 years? I feel like the mama should get most time just because, shorty, you the grown woman, bro. You supposed to be leading these motherfuckers right. You got these motherfuckers doing this goofy ass shit. You the mama, bro, and you doing this type of behavior, man. Hell no, man. The mama need to get more time, motherfucking, so these kids can realize, oh yeah, bro, that's not the type of motherfucker we need to listen to.
The fourth party was also sentenced to 5.5 years behind bars for similar charges. A year later, at around midnight on July 29th, 2020, there was yet another incident related to the Saskatoon Terror Squad. This time, it involved a 21-year-old man and father of 2 sons, Tristan Roy. He was standing on his front lawn when suddenly a bullet pierced the back of his skull, killing him instantly. Upon further investigation, the police traced the projectile back to Lagmadir's .22 caliber rifle. During his trial, the Crown revealed that the West Side outlaw gangsters, Lagmadir, Spyglass, and a young woman were driving around the city looking for a Terror Squad member to shoot. Why? They were seeking revenge for a shooting a month earlier that had allegedly seen a member of the Terror Squad gang kill a member of the West Side Outlaws. The trial roamed the city, stalking at various houses to ingest methamphetamine, cocaine, fentanyl, and heroin until they ended up at 320 Avenue.
You see, that's why I be saying lots of motherfuckers, they don't be savages for real. They be junkies with guns, bro. Like, I tell people all the time, bro, you get high as hell like that, and you get a gun, bro, you damn near gonna do some diabolical shit like that too, bro. Motherfuckers be getting that shit confused and like, oh yeah, y'all ass just don't be taking that type of shit, bro. So y'all don't understand, like, y'all ass then be doing the same shit if y'all taking all the shit they take.
Lagmadir believed the property there was a Terror Squad drug house. It wasn't. You see, Tristan wasn't affiliated with any gang. He just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. It also didn't help that he wore a black t-shirt, a color.
You see, that shit goofy. I tell motherfuckers, if you hit an innocent motherfucker, bro, keep their ass up in there, bro. Lots of these motherfuckers in this video, they ass need to stay their ass tweaking. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Famous among Terror Squad members. Without thinking twice, the trio immediately opened fire 10 times, with one bullet hitting him in the back of the ear.
Damn.
Following the brazen murder, Lagomedier was sentenced to life imprisonment with no chance of parole for 16 years, and Spyglass got 17 years for manslaughter. The jury sadly acknowledged that these incidents weren't an anomaly in Saskatoon. Unfortunately, such cases were pretty much a reality. Gang members are known to ignite violence simply because someone is in rival colors. Fast forward to 2023, and according to authorities, the Terror Squad street gang is still very much active in Saskatoon City and the surrounding area. They are reported to often be seen in numbers wearing their signature flags featuring black peppered with white. Their intimidation tactics are said to include flashing weapons or making the letters T and S with their hands. Flags refer to the signature bandanas Western criminal organizations wear to show their gang colors. Authorities claim that the Terror Squad is closely allied with the Hells Angels, Hustle Crew, and the relatively new but popular Southside Kings and Queens. That said, the authorities warn the public that when Terror Squad members spot rival gangs such as the Indian Posse, Saskatchewan Warriors, and the Native Syndicates, the interaction is most likely to lead to violence, such as home invasions, robbery, and even murder. It also doesn't help that currently there are reported tensions within Saskatchewan prisons and penitentiaries, with inmates fearing attacks from rivals. As always, please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video and want to see.
Y'all can see them niggas. I told y'all these niggas be tweaking in Canada. Niggas don't be trying to listen to. I be trying to tell my homies this shit about Canada, the UK, all them. Them niggas be like, man, I be like, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, I used to think the same shit. Then you find out them niggas really diabolical. These niggas diabolical out there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. And you see for yourself now. They be doing goofy shit, but they be doing diabolical shit too. And man, shit just be wild, man. But now I see that everywhere do goofy shit. Cause I thought America just did that goofy shit, hitting hella innocent motherfuckers and all that shit. But I see they be doing that shit all over the world and shit. That shit just sad, man. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, nigga. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications, nigga. So you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. On gang. Alright. That's the end. I ended on 4 hours, bro. Ended on 4 hours, bro. It's 5. That's why I've been like, damn. Because I'm like, I got to get up and make fucking TikTok videos. Then I got to go out to eat with my mom for my birthday. Because we wasn't doing nothing for my birthday till Saturday and shit. So I got to get up early to motherfucking, well, it's already early. But I got to get up at like 12. So I can make these TikTok videos, edit these videos and shit. Appreciate it, my boy. I'm going to be doing requests for the next live stream and shit. It's just decent videos I'm going to react to and shit. And you know, when I do reactions, I be trying to do different shit. Now, my birthday was on the 29th. But we just ain't doing nothing till Saturday and shit. You feel me? But yeah, my boys, appreciate it, man. Much love, much love. Appreciate everyone that tuned into this shit, man. Y'all the real goats, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, and y'all already know. I'm gonna hop on this bitch later today, you feel me? Or if it's not, well, it's most likely gonna be later today, but sometimes it be like 1 a.m. I still consider that later today, but it really be the next day. But y'all know I'm still gonna hop on live and shit, man. I hop on live every fucking day, you feel me? But if you watch this shit, we didn't watch no shit all the way through. Cause it's not the ending. Oh yeah, I'm finna head out to, you see, that's how I know I'm tired, bro. Cause I'm just saying shit, bro. I just was finna do the ending of the video. And it wasn't even the ending of the video, man. But love y'all, man. Y'all the ghosts, man. Stay smooth, man. Get y'all rest or wake up and get your energy, bro. Cause it's really supposed to be time for people to wake up. And I'm finna go to sleep. This shit is wild. But all right, man, bro. 5 hours of sleep. I'm gonna be good, man. Y'all gonna be good too.